Hello, everybody. Welcome. Hi. Oh, I forgot to engage the chat. Hold on. Gotta turn the screen chat on. Hello, Panda. Hello, Deathweaver. Hello, Random Dude. Hello. Is that everyone? It is. It is everybody. Engage with me. I'm trying. Luna! It's a Luna! Luna! You forgot Luna, yeah. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, 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 everybody. Hello. There you go, yeah. There's Luna. You need to upgrade your Mimic because it's only +2. Oh, damn. Oh, damn, you're playing with a Mimic as well? To be fair, the Mimic is pretty good. You should be able to do this quite... Yeah, you're far enough into the game. If you have a Mimic by the time you fight Rykard, you are very, very far into the game. So you should be able to do it no problem. To be fair. Anyways, how y'all doing? How are you guys doing? I'm gonna put this over here. Look what I have. I have... Mochi. Matcha latte mochi from Dubai. And I also have some pocky, also from Dubai. Is it handmade mochi? It's made in Taiwan. I don't know if it's, I mean, I guess it's handmade, right? I don't know. It looks artificial. Well, it says no art, it literally says no artificial coloring, no flavor, no artificial flavor, vegetarian. Damn. Oh man, big sneeze. But yeah. There's a lot to talk about. Where do we even start? Do we start by showing you guys the beginning? Look at how squishy this is. Look at the squish. Squish, squish. I had it in the fridge because I like eating it cold. I had it in the fridge. I've also got Burj Khalifa shot glasses. I bought these at the top of the Burj Khalifa. Let me pick these up without spilling any of my coffee. Let's see. Okay. Oh my god, I was so scared. But yeah, hold on. I'll show you over here. Burj Khalifa, Dubai. It looks very nice. Wait, which way do I twist? This way? Oh, jeez. Oh my god, I'm trying to kill you guys. Almost killed you guys. There you go. Did you miss us? Yes, of course. I have two of those. 2 shot glasses. There we go. Yeah, I did miss you guys. The biggest building on the smallest drink container. Yes. Yes. He was glad to be rid of us? No. No, I have so much to show you guys. 1 week where we don't bully him. Yeah. That's actually crazy. Can you believe that? 1 week. I really want to go back though. I actually felt at home over there. It felt nice. Why does this not... Oh my god, is my case... Oh yeah, I also got a new phone case. So... This is my phone case. Why is it... What is that? There's a little stain of water. Yeah. My phone case from Dubai. My little phone case. And it has this little thing on the back where I could do that. Make it so that I could make it sit up and stuff. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. It's good. But now I can't stick some of the cables in. The color is nice. Yeah, it was the only color left, so I was like, I might as well buy it. I wanted the black one, black and gold. Black and gold would have been nice, but they only had green and gold. But yeah, they have, there's a lot. What I love about the Middle East, or, you know, just Dubai in general, the entire Middle East, let's just say, is the fact that they have things from both sides of the world. So everything from the east is in Dubai, and everything from the west is in Dubai. They just have everything. Whereas in the west, they hate the east, you know? I don't know why, they just hate the east so much that they just don't adopt any of the eastern stuff. So here, there's a lot of shit that just doesn't exist compared to over there. Which I feel like is a missed opportunity, because why wouldn't you want to just have everything in the same place, right? Win-win for everyone, but they're just greedy. They want everything to be coming out of the West, you know? And they'll never be as good as the East, I don't think, which sucks. But everyone in Dubai, I saw a lot of Indian people there. I saw a lot of Chinese people there, a lot of Filipino, a lot of Taiwanese, a lot of Malaysian people as well. Japan and Korean people too. A lot of Russians as well. Russians and I think Ukrainians too. The thing is that there's not a lot of people that are actually from the Emirates themselves. I think there's only the population of the Emirates was like 30,000 before the big blow up of like Dubai and how popular the Emirates became. So people that are actually based or like have like the Emirates blood in them, there's not a lot of them. Of course, there's a lot of Middle Eastern people, right, from other Middle Eastern countries that are there, like, you know, like Iraq and Syria and Lebanon and, you know, just Egypt and all that sort of stuff. But there isn't a lot of, you know, like Emirat. What is in Arabic we call them Emirati people. Emirati. So, yeah, and they also have like a hierarchy system where they prioritize people from from backgrounds, I guess. So like, obviously Emirates, anyone that's actually got Emirates blood in them is like the main priority. So if anything happens, they'll always favor them first. And then there's also what's next? Like actual Arabians, then probably English speakers, and then everyone else. And then, like, you know, there's like a weird hierarchy of power kind of thing. But yeah. You almost got a new phone? Damn, what phone were you gonna get, Panda? Bro's fancy now? Blinged out? I wouldn't say that. He was trying to get the Galaxy Flip because the damn iPhones are getting bigger every year. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. I know what you mean. But nah, like, there's a lot of development. There's so much development in the Middle East. Hey, Annie, welcome in. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. There's so much development in Dubai. Like, the color is nice. Yeah, color of Slytherin. Yeah. Color of Slytherin, except Slytherin don't use gold, right? It's Slytherin if they were rich. Rich Slytherin. They said they might be waiting for from the Galaxy Flip to come next month. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh wait, that comes out next month. I thought they already released it. I thought the new Galaxy Flip was already out because I saw it in the airport. Let me see if I can actually download any of the... Oh, the Flip 7. Oh, I think I saw the Flip 6. I thought that was the newest one. Let's see here. Let me see if I can open up my... Bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum. Let's see some pictures. First... Why is my... Oh, I need to turn my phone on. Allow. Oops. What just happened? Let me do this. Allow. Is it connected now? Apple. Yeah, I'm gonna show you guys some pictures and some videos. I saw so much. I went skiing for the first time. I went up the Burj Khalifa. I went on the what is it called? The biggest Ferris wheel in the world, the Ain Dubai. I also went to the Museum of the Future. What else have I seen and done? Oh, we went to the biggest mall in the world as well, the Dubai Mall. And I still haven't finished seeing everything in the Dubai Mall. It's massive. They have an aquarium in the mall. The Burj Khalifa is connected to the mall as well. They even have like a nighttime section for like night animals too. I saw bats, I saw crocodiles, I saw serpents and parrots and all that shit. It was crazy. I have so many pictures and videos. I wonder if you might buy the Flip 6 online from Best Buy. Oh, okay, okay. That's cool. I wish I could just share my phone screen. iPhone. What is it called? Is it called screen mirroring? Screen mirroring to PC. I need like a... Okay, yeah, let's do this one. I'm just gonna download this software real quick. I haven't been in this room since I went on holiday, and I've been too scared to step into this room, because I walked into this room last night, and I felt something land on my shoulder. I think it was either a moth or a spider or some shit, and it scared the crap out of me, and I ran away. I turned everything off and left and like, closed the room. I have not been in this room like, properly. So... Buy a license? 30-day free trial? Let's do it. Give me that. Free trial. Oh, it's in the Microsoft Store? Give me this. It was your ghost saying hi? Yeah? Alright, I'm installing this. Choose to activate it? I want to try, yeah. Okay. New. Alright, we're installing this software real quick. Try. You have a 31 days remaining of the trial period. Finish. I hope this works. I think there's a good and bad about Stellar Blade. The game feels... You gotta know after many time that Dubai isn't a country. It's not a country. It's a emirate. So if you guys didn't know this, Dubai isn't a country. It's basically like a state or like a city. The United Arab Emirates are 7 emirates. There's seven cities basically. I don't know the others, but I know 3 of them. So there's Dubai, there's Abu Dhabi, there's Sharjah, and then there's 1, 2, 3, 4 others that I don't know the names of. And every place is completely different. So, but they're all like in the same pocket, same area. But yeah, Dubai is not a country, if you guys didn't know that. The game feels amazing when you're fighting bosses, but the parry/riposte mechanics just doesn't work reliably for normal enemies because there's too many enemies attacking you when there's normal enemies. Yeah, that is true, but that's why you also have those abilities too. And later on, you'll get a gun, Panda. So, you'll get a gun. And it will help with, like, clearing out certain enemies too. Want to see you so badly, I projected yourself there and tapped you? Aw. Okay, so how do I open the... What is it called? Air server? Let's see. I hope this works. Preparing to connect? Oh, it's running. Hold on a sec. So, if I do this, there is no way. Does it actually work that good? Oh my god. Holy crap, this is actually amazing. Look, I've got my phone working. Okay. Holy crap! Wait a minute. Okay, I gotta do something real quick. I gotta put everything in a folder so that, you know, it'll make it easier. So, create, what is it, an album? No, a folder. Dubai. Okay. And then we... select, scroll all the way up to... Ah, god damn it. Go back down. This will make it way easier for me to show you everything that I want to show you, okay? So... if I do this... we'll do it from here. Okay. Alright guys, this... let me just sort this out and then we can get started. There's a lot to go through, by the way. So... I'm gonna show you all of it. All of it. I'm gonna show you all the penguins that I met. Yeah, I got to see penguins up close, in real life, not behind some barricades. It was so cool. I got to see a crocodile. It was amazing. Bam 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 ba da ba da bam ba ba. Beep 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 beep. Okay dokie. You're back, your internet went to crap? No worries, Deathweaver. What about the weather there? It was 42 degrees over there. 42 degrees. So not in Fahrenheit, normal degrees. And that would be 42 degrees in Fahrenheit is 107.6 Fahrenheit. 107.6. So, and it's very humid weather over there. So, the air is very thick. And it's very... I don't know how to explain it. It's like a humid heat kind of weather, you know? Okay. Okie dokie. All right. This is gonna be a masterpiece of a show, guys. I just hope you guys can be patient enough for me to set this all up so we can actually have some fun. It's not gonna take that long, because I actually found a decent app that works, which is amazing. I'm actually excited. Let's see here. So... Oh my god, I also had... an ice cream espresso. An ice cream espresso. It's in the name, right? We bought some gold too. So... Us Middle Eastern people love our gold, if you guys didn't know already. Beep, 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 beep. Alright. We invest a lot of our money into gold. Okie dokie, we're almost done. Why did we do all this? Oh my god. Some of the pictures I don't even remember. But yeah, we're planning on going back to Dubai probably around Christmas time. So, that'll be fun.
I came.
You came! Rusk Snatcher, hello! Marky, hello! Welcome in! Thank you, thank you! Welcome back, I appreciate it. I missed you. Was cooking good looking? Not much. I'm basically putting all the pictures in a folder so that I could show you guys way easier than having to flick through a bunch that we don't want to see. Or ones that my family are in. So it'll just be me in all of these. Okay. I'm almost done. Bro, we took so many freaking... I took so many pictures. Not we. Me. Me specifically. So many damn pictures. Okay, that's everything here. Cool. I'm just setting it all up so we can... I'm almost done. Oh yeah, I met Dwayne Johnson. And Kylie Jenner. And... who else? Who else did I meet? Messi, Ronaldo, Lady Gaga, Justin Timberlake, Rihanna, Miley Cyrus, yeah. Oh, Taylor Swift too. Met her as well. Okie dokie. Oh, we went to the Museum of the Future as well. Why does this feel like he's fooling us? I'm not. Yes, yes, I'll show you. I will show you. I will show you. Marky knows because I've shown Marky.
Stop it, Rod. Stop.
I've shown Marky. Marky can approve of this. I went to an illusion museum as well. Beep, 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 beep. Met some penguins. Oh, shit. Bro, I took almost 1,000 pictures. Are we about to hit the 1K mark? How am I going to show you guys 1,000 pictures? $947 pictures, actually. And I cut out all the ones that I took for with my family, so I probably did hit like 1,000. Boom. Dubai 2025. What month is it? June? Okay, Dubai, June 2025. Create. How the fuck do I have space on my phone? Because I have 512 gigabytes, and then I also have iCloud too. So I have iCloud storage, and I've also got 512 gigs on my phone as well. All right, are you ready? Are you ready? Let's go to right over here. Let's turn the music off. Music off. All right. So, first picture. This is Emirates flight. If you guys haven't been on an Emirates flight, this is the economy seat. This is what a regular economy seat on an Emirates flight has. You got your own little console, plugs, USBs, headphone jack. You can watch. You can basically you can play games on the screen, you can watch movies, TV shows, they have Disney Plus, HBO Max, Netflix, live TV, what else? There's onboard Wi-Fi as well. I can't think, there's a lot of stuff you can do on basically to entertain yourself if you wanted to. So that's the flight right there from London to Dubai. Okay. Can you be quick? I want to see. I know, I'm trying, Annie. So that's the flight. These are some of the movies that were on. These are the latest movies that were out while we were on the flight. This is the flight when it's at night. So you guys know how in Rolls-Royce they've got the starlight roof? Basically, on the roof of the on the ceiling of the airplane, they've got like the little stars as well that they turn on at night for ambience. It's really nice. So yeah, there's that. This is Dubai Airport. You didn't know that? What, you don't know about Rolls-Royce and their look at this. Rolls-Royce Starlight ceiling. So in Rolls-Royce, you can get like a little starlight indoor ceiling for... Why did that just download as a web image? Like this. So yeah, there's that. Yeah, this is the airport. Just landed. That was not a typo, by the way. I'm not a car gay. So this is some more pictures from the airport. This is the hotel that I was staying at. This hotel had... We had the... What's it called? The free breakfast. The inclusive breakfast. We could have gone for the all-inclusive package where we have like breakfast, lunch, and dinner, but we knew we were going to be out most of the time, so there's no point in grabbing lunch and dinner. So we only bought the all-inclusive breakfast, and the breakfast is basically like an open buffet, and you can just grab whatever you want and eat it. And when you enter the hotel, or when you... As soon as you stop outside of the hotel, there's waiters outside, and they're like... They open the door for you, they take your bags in, they take your bags to your room. Once you grab your cards and are able to check in and everything, you go to your room, they deliver your bags to your room. You don't have to do anything yourself. They check that you're all okay, and, if you want water, they give you water. You want towels, they give you towels. They give you all the information that you need. You can do whatever you want. There's a gym, that's inclusive. There's a spa, there's a sauna, there's a... what else? There's a sauna, there's a... What is it called again? A steam room, 2 jacuzzis, there's like a yoga area as well, like a wellness, calmness kind of area. There's a hairdressers in the hotel itself, so you can get your hair done while you're there as well. There is a nightclub underneath the hotel. Bro, they would not let me freaking sleep. No one... We were on the 2nd floor. The building has like, I don't know, like 20, 30, 40 floors or something. And we could hear the freaking nightclub at like... From our room at like 4 a.m. They stop at 4 a.m., but they start at around 1 or 2 a.m., the music and everything, and they don't stop until 4 a.m. And every night we could hear it. Every single night. That was the only annoying shit about the hotel. But yeah. This is the bathroom. Oh wait, what else is there? So there's a... Oh yeah, there's a gym as well. There's a gym, a pool on the roof. There's a roof bar. A roof seating area with like you can get food and stuff. There's I don't remember what else there is in the hotel, but there's already a lot you can do in the hotel if you wanted to. So you were lazy? I couldn't help I couldn't help it. They just like insisted. They take your bags and everything. Like they even open doors for you and stuff. Like your own chauffeurs, basically, should ask for a higher room, but they'd give you it. Yeah, we could have done that, but like, they gave us the room. Our room was like 217. So yeah, I went to the gym every now and then. Breakfast was nice. Yeah, this is the bathroom that I had. You can see that there's a bidet. There's also a hose there. You know, good old Middle Eastern countries and their cleanliness. You didn't even open your own doors? No, man. They literally do everything for you. You want a taxi? You tell them you want a taxi, they'll call the taxi for you. They literally go outside, they're like, taxi, come over here. Other taxis from the other hotels come up to the front, and then they take you wherever you want. They give you their... They give them the price and everything, and you're like, yeah, take them to that place. So... I thought the gym was in the bathroom. Oh, they also have actual spa there, so you could get like a collagen facial. Oh, and also different types of massages that you can have. I can't remember what massages there were. There was a lot. So many freaking different types of massages that you can get. That's the shower right there. So there's that shower, and then they also have the ceiling shower above it, but my camera didn't pan up high enough to be able to see it. So you could use the ceiling shower or that shower on the wall there. This was my breakfast on the first day. So this is the stuff that I chose from the open buffet. I was like, I showed you guys this on the Discord, if you guys were in there. Prince Harry. Prince of Purge. Yes. Yes, yes. But yeah, this was, what time was this? This was 10 a.m. Look at how hot it was at 10 a.m. 10 a.m. Alright. This was our first trip out after we landed. We were going to the Dubai Mall, because the Dubai Mall has so much stuff that you can do there. So, this is some of the scenery that I took while we were in the taxi, going to the mall. Those sausages look a bit anemic. Or was that a samosa? Yeah, that was a samosa. There's no pork. There's no pork in Dubai. So don't think of sausages like how they're cooked as when they're pork. It's chicken, turkey, duck, beef, no pork. We're in a Middle Eastern country, so pork is not allowed. What else? What else? So that's the scenery. There's the Burj Khalifa right there on the right. Look at that beautiful, beautiful tower. We went up it. So fun fact, my uncle was the architect for the Burj Khalifa. I remember when we went to visit them like 20 years ago or something, and he was working on the designs for the building, and the Sheikh of Dubai wanted him to change the design because he designed the building to have like 3 rooms per floor or something like that. And then he was like, nah, the rooms are too small. Make them 2 rooms on each floor instead. So he had to basically redesign the whole building from the ground up all over again. I remember that, and he had to work through his whole entire summer holiday to try to get the plans done for the building to get approved and built. So yeah, he helped with the design of the building, or he actually designed it himself. I think he was like the senior leader on the actual project for the architecture of the building. And now he's in Saudi Arabia, and he's helping Saudi Arabia build stuff. I don't know, but Saudi Arabia is building the Jeddah Tower. The Jeddah Tower is going to be bigger than the Burj Khalifa. It's going to be 1 kilometer tall. So that building is going to surpass what the Burj Khalifa is. The Burj Khalifa is 825 meters tall, and the one in Saudi is going to be 1 kilometer tall. But then I know that Dubai has another project that they're going to be building at some point, where they're making a building that's 1.3 kilometers tall or something like that. But it's not going to be a building. It's going to be like the Eiffel Tower, similar to how the Eiffel Tower is. But yeah, so the Burj Khalifa, basically, if you guys didn't know, not every floor is accessible in the whole building. They designed it so that you can only go to the floors that are open, if that makes sense. So if someone wants to buy a floor in the building, they buy the entire floor out, and then they're able to then go into that floor through the elevator by unlocking that section. And then you can design it however you want on each floor. At the moment, well, at the beginning, the only floors that were accessible, I think, was like the top floor and then the middle floor, and that was it. Top floor, middle floor, and bottom floor. The entire rest of the building was hollow. It was just there for show. Now I think it's floor 124, floor 125, and then floor 156 and 155. And you can even go all the way to the top if you wanted to. But that's about it. I think there's 4 floors that work. But yeah, the rest of the building is hollow, unless someone wants to buy the lot for that floor, and then they're able to build it to whatever they want. So yeah, Burj Khalifa right there, again. Later on, we can watch some videos of Dubai's future plans for what they're building, because next year they're releasing a lot of stuff. Like next year, they're gonna have flying taxis. They're gonna have there's going to be a whole bunch of other buildings that they're working on. I'll even show you pictures of all the construction that's going on in Dubai right now. Like, everywhere you go, you see cranes. Also, the highways in Dubai are insane. They're like 6, 7, 8 lanes wide. The highways, they're like 8 lanes. It's crazy how big the lanes are, and how much space there is for cars to like move around. This is a music shop that we entered. This is the Dubai Mall right here. This is the biggest mall in the world. I don't even know how many like shops it has. We kept getting lost. There's so many entrances. It's connected to the Burj Khalifa, and it's also got an aquarium, and it even has you know, like an ice rink right there where people play hockey and stuff. You can even go there to just have fun on ice skating inside the mall. There is also, I'll show you the other stuff, but yeah, can you guys see that little middle area right there? That's a restaurant inside the billboard on the other side. So this floor up here is where all there is like an area for like a food court. There's other food courts around the mall as well. Oh, and there's also a Chinatown in this mall too. And I'll show you guys Chinatown later, because we went to that as well. This is where I also got my, where I had my face treated as well. I went to a, what's it called? A skin place. I don't know what it's called, but I got a, I got a hydrofacial done, and I also got a skin analysis test done as well. They told me how my skin health is and what I should do and what products I should use and that sort of stuff. Yeah, so this is the ice rink. This is one of the sides of the, this is the, what's it called? This is one of the, I don't know, what is this called? Little water feature in the mall. That's one of them. This is some of the food that I had on the first day. I don't really like this food. It's at a restaurant called, you can see it right there. It's called Hatim. It's I think it's I don't know what country it it's it might have been I think it was Persian food or some sort of Middle Eastern country's food, but I basically got chicken tikka with fries, and yeah, that's about it. This is the aquarium inside the mall. Those sausages, you could still get a good color on turkey sausages. No, but these were good. These are, I think they're boiled sausages. They weren't like, I don't think they were, you know, fried or anything. They're just boiled. I think they were boiled. Something like that. I don't know. But yeah, so this is, oh, sound works. Okay, that is loud as hell. Hold on. I'm gonna control the volume from here. Let's see. Let's see. Alright. Play. So this is one side of the aquarium right there. You can see there's divers inside. That scared you? You was diving into the water in the game? Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Panda. Yeah, so this is one side of the aquarium. Then there's a full-on 360 tunnel. Oh no, it's not 360, I think it's a 570-degree tunnel. Because it loops all around you. Look at the divers in there. I think the divers were cleaning the window, but it looked like they were waving at everyone. So that's that. This is inside the tunnel. There's sharks, hammerhead sharks, there's fish, there's swordfish. What else is in here? There's a crap ton of stuff. Look at that little shark right there.
You're welcome. How are you? Yeah, you're welcome to the bar for you. Enjoy. Have a good time.
There's so much stuff. It's so cool. I think it's 570. 570 degree tunnel. They're above you, they're all around you.
You're welcome. Welcome to the bar for you. Have a good time. Enjoy.
Pretty fishies. Pretty fishies. Alright. Look at my selfies. Me taking a selfie with a shark. Shark selfie. Picture time. Look at all my pictures. I took so many. Look at that little stingray. Is that a stingray? What is this thing called? Is this stingray? I think it's a stingray. What is that? Bull shark. Me trying to look cool for selfies. I mean pictures, not selfies. This is a good one. A manta ray? Is that what it's called? Oh, okay, okay. All of the pictures. Look at that fish. Look at that fish. Look at this thing. There's the diver right there. More fish. With people on the other side. Oh wait, look at this. Look at that. That's a hammerhead right there. Below. At the bottom. Look at that thing's face. It looks like it's smiling. That thing was adorable. Look at that. It has like a little smile. Goofy fish. That's a hammerhead. More fish. Look, otters! I met otters too. These are some otters. You alright, Stingray? Oh, okay, okay. Glad you had an awesome time. I gotta sleep, but have a fun stream, everyone. Hey, thanks, random dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, it was great. Look at that. I think that's an iguana. I can't remember. That's an axolotl, by the way. Oh no, those are axolotls. So that's a black axolotl, and then this is a white axolotl right there. They had axolotls in the tank. Some more otter content. You guys like otters, right? This is all still inside the same mall, by the way. This is in a mall. Lurk, thank you, Luna. Appreciate it. Otters! Whoa! My light! Ah, there we go. Fixed. Otters, otters, otters. More otters. Oops. More otters. You guys love otters, right? Do you guys like otters? I hope you like otters. Look, turtles! Turtle. I'm a turtle. Big old turtle. Turtle, turtle. Turtle, turtle, turtle. Fish. More fish. Big fish. Fat fish. Oh my god, that's very close. Oh, look at this fish. Look at this fish with the mustache. It looks kind of high, doesn't it? Next. Next. Oh, these are... what are they called? Dragons? Not dragon. Snapping turtle? Not snapping turtle. What are they called? Crocodile snapping turtle? What are they? Something it's like a killer turtle, basically. This turtle has a stronger bite force than a lion and a hippo, I think they said? No. I can't remember. I can't remember what they said, but it has a very strong bite force. These things have been around since the dinosaurs. These turtles. They're hundreds of years old. One of the oldest reptiles. Oh, he's talking, you can hear it.
So they have been existing from 200 million years till now.
200 million years.
120 years, and now their actual age is 16 years. You can find them all, they are originated from the northern part of America. Their bite force is 1,000 pounds per second, which is much powerful than a lion bite and a shark bite. Yes.
1,000 pounds of force in their bite. So stronger than a lion bite and a shark bite, they said. Which is wild. A turtle!
You drop your hand inside a man, you're not coming out successfully. Because your bones cannot even survive in there.
Yeah, they can bite through bone. They can bite straight through bone. Look at this fish. I'm not body shaming. I'm not body shaming fish, Marky. No. No. Look at this fish with its mouth open. Look at how angry it looks. Look at it. It's got its mouth open. I don't know why it's like that. Oh, penguins! Okay. Okay, so this is one of the places that I saw penguins, but I saw places inside Ski Dubai, which is the skiing area. They let penguins roam free and you can like feed them and stuff. It's really cool. But this is another place that we saw penguins. This is still in the same mall, by the way. Look at them. Look at them waddling down the stairs.
Gentoo penguins are a symbol of resilience and adaptability, traits that serve them well both in the wild and here at Dubai Aquarium. As you continue your journey through our exhibits, take a moment to reflect on the incredible world of marine life, its beauty,
They're so cute.
and the importance of preserving it for future generations.
Look at this one just lying down.
Thank you for visiting Dubai Aquarium. Together we can make a difference in protecting our planet's most precious resources.
They're so cute. Do they tap dance? No, unfortunately. No. No, it's not Mumble. This is the closest I was to penguins until I saw them up close in person. Again. In the skiing area. Next. More videos of penguins. Oh wait, no, that was not a video. Some pictures of penguins. Penguin. Penguin, penguin. More penguin. No happy feet? Nah. Okay, so moving on to more exhibits. These are jellyfish. They are tiny jellyfish. You can barely see them. I had to turn the brightness up for them to be visible on the camera. They are almost invisible, but you can see right there, these are all jellyfish. Those little particles. Next. You can see them right there. Baby jellyfish. These are bigger jellyfish right here. These are upside down jellyfish. More upside down jellyfish. This is like a little feeding area where you can feed the fish. Little froggos! Look at that! Do you know how big these frogs are? They're like this big. They are tiny. Like this big. Little baby froggos. I zoomed into them. More tiny froggos. Look at this crazy looking fish. Look at how cool it looks. It looks all spiky. I think that's a lobster. It has one little thingy and then no claw on the other hand. So I think that's a lobster. I'm not sure. That's another reptile right there. These are bats. Okay, so these are the bats that we saw. Have you guys ever seen bats in real life? Bats are so weird. Look at the bats. They're eating watermelon. They're inside watermelon eating them. That's a little scorpion right there. Little scorpion. There's a bat walk in Chester Zoo. Oh, really? That's cool. Little scorpion. I think that's a... I don't know what that is, but I think that's... chameleon? I think that's a chameleon. Camouflages itself. Little parrot right there. Or big parrot, should I say. More different types of lizards and stuff. Reptiles. These are ferrets. So this is a family of ferrets all sleeping in the same blanket, like cuddled up to each other. Look at them. They're all sleeping on top of each other. I think there's only 2 of them in there. But yeah. That's another type of lizard. This one's massive, by the way. This is a little bridge walk. So this is on top of the aquarium below us, and up here is all the night animals. Little bridge. You're gonna see some cool stuff in a sec. Alright, so this is from the top. More aquarium stuff. Okay, so now we're getting to the crocodiles. We saw... I think this is the biggest crocodile I have ever seen. I'm going to show you in a sec. But this is the size of a prehistoric crocodile. 112 million years ago. That's the skeleton of it. I'm going to show you how big this thing was massive. And it was in our face as well. This is me looking at it from the top. I didn't realize crocodiles' tails are so thick and bulky. I completely forgot that they use it to smack things. Like, did you guys know that they hit things with their tail? And it's really powerful. Look at how crazy up close we are to the crocodile. The scales on it are insane. It's basically like a dinosaur, a modern day dinosaur. Look at the tail, how it whips around. It's so thick. It's like Godzilla's tail. The face right there. Seahorses. More fishies. That's a serpent. That's like an underwater type of serpent snake thing. I didn't know what it was. So what it does is it crawls into that thing all the time. That's an anemone. This is where Nemo lives. Like you can see that there's a whole bunch of that type of breed. An eel. No, it wasn't an eel. I don't remember it being called an eel. It was a completely different type of snake-looking creature that's underwater. More jellyfish. More jellyfish. More jellyfish. Jellyfish. Julafish. More fishies. I forgot what these things are called. But yeah. Don't touch these. Don't touch these. Don't step on them. Don't go near them. No, these aren't sea cucumbers. These are... I forgot what they're called. But there are sea cucumbers here. Like, you can see a sea... There's a sea cucumber right there. That one right there. Sea urchin. Yeah, that's it. This is the serpent that I was talking about. Look, see? Look at how it swims. Let me play the... Look, see? Swims into their tunnel. You can eat sea urchin. You can eat urchins. Wait, really? More fish. Look, this is the crocodile again. The same one. He was sleeping here. There were people trying to wake him up. Like, why would you want to wake him up? Do you want him to break the glass? These things are, like, crazy strong. This is my little ice cream that I got. So... This is... The bottom one, I think, is pistachio. Middle one... was vanilla? I think I got vanilla. And then I got berries. And then at the top was caramel popcorn ice cream. But yeah, so these are some of the flavors that were there. There's even pistachio kunafe. If you guys don't know what kunafe is, it's a Middle Eastern dessert. It's really nice. Some popcorn caramel right there. Dark Oreo. This is just one of the gelato places. There's Lotus Oreo over there. Cappuccino, Kinder Bueno, blueberry, lemon sorbet. Didn't even notice the bottom one. Yeah, I had no idea. You stepped on those before? They're painful? You stepped on a sea urchin? Damn. Hey, bakery. What is unicorn ice cream? I think it's just bubblegum. I think it's just bubblegum flavor. Top one looks like frozen diarrhea. Hey, don't say that. What, this one up there? Also, hi, Atreyu. Dark Oreo. It's Oreo flavored ice cream. I have not. They need to be specially prepared by an expert because of how poisonous they are. I did not know that they were poisonous. I thought that they just, like, stabbed you. Top one of your ice cream? Oh, my ice cream? Oh, that's the popcorn. They actually have popcorn inside of it, which is so sick. Like, you can see that there's actual, like, caramel popcorn in the ice cream. It's so cool. All right, this is the Museum of the Future. So this is basically Dubai's mega plan for what they want to achieve by their 100-year anniversary of existing. So by this museum is everything you see in the museum is everything that will exist by 2071. So yeah, next year they're deploying their flying taxis. There's more buildings and stuff happening next year as well. But by 2030, there's a lot changing. In Dubai, if you guys didn't know, you can pay with your face. You don't need your cards, you don't need your phone. You pay with facial recognition. A lot of the places over there. There's a lot of different types of payment methods. Flying taxi sounds dangerous. They've already got them in Japan. Not Japan. They've already got them in China. So China has flying... They have flying taxis, but they're used for commercial use only, which is for tourism only. And you can only have 2 passengers in the Chinese taxis, or the flying automated taxis. The ones that they're deploying in Dubai, they're going to be... They can be used by anyone. So, and it's going to be 4 passengers deploying next year. Smack your face into the contactless machine, payment accepted. It's basically a camera. Like a camera that pops up and, you know, you scan your face and that's how you pay. Do they actually fly or do they just hold? No, they fly. They're going to be... I'll show you a picture of what Dubai is going to look like by 2071. Because they showed basically... They have a video of what the city will look like in 2071. So they are yummy? I had no idea. Wait, you eat sea urchins there, Luna? We eat sea urchins here, fresh out of the sea. That's crazy. Yeah, are they yummy? Imagine on we will all become currency. Imagine on payday you just get injected your salary. That would be crazy. That would be disgusting too. I don't want money inside me. Inject the money into my veins. They're all right, not your favorite? Yeah, I don't want to risk what's it called? I don't want to risk eating any seafood that could potentially poison me and kill me, you know? Alright, this is the entrance to the city of the Museum of the Future. This is the inside of the museum. This museum opened 3 years ago. Look at how beautiful it is. There's the flying fish right there. You guys remember when we were trying to find the flying fish in the videos? I saw the flying fish as soon as I entered. But yeah, so that's the... It's so freaking cool. I love this museum so much. So, this is an AI. The girl on the screen. She's not real. Fish blimps, yes. So, she is not real. This is an actual AI talking to people. She does the demonstrations for the whole walkthrough of the whole museum. This is us going to space. Over there, they live in a different world to us. I know, right? You say this about Japan too? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so this is us going up to the space station in 2071. They simulate you going to the space station. I forgot what it's called. Japan is different, yeah. But I think China and Dubai are more advanced than Japan. I still think Japan is stuck in the past. Because they still use like fax machines and stuff like that. They're very slow at adopting new tech. Even though it does look quite futuristic over there. But I'd say China is well ahead of a lot of countries. We are stuck in the past. That is also true. We really are. Like, I came back to the UK and it was just filthy. Yeah, I took a picture with Kylie Jenner. I'll show you later. I'll show you Kylie, I'll show you a whole bunch of people that I took pictures with. You can pay with your palm in China now? Yeah, you can pay with your palm. So in China, you can pay with your palm or your face. But in China, you can get like a contactless chip implanted into your wrist or something. And you can pay with it. I'm not gonna get an implant of a chip in my hand, man. That's just not nice. Not even like that. I guess it's similar to how there's a new one. Oh, okay. Probably similar to the facial recognition one too. Yeah, so this is us. This is us landing into the space station. Let me skip ahead. I think it's called the USS Hope or something like that. Oh no, the OSS Hope. Yeah, OSS Hope. So I believe the space station is already up in space. And they're planning on sending people up there. This is the space station. Let me skip ahead. So basically in this museum, they're showing you what they're planning to do. They're going to be building a civilization on Mars and on the moon. They want people to apply so that they can like send people up there and, you know, start doing that development and stuff like that. They've already started. Like, I think by 2030 or 2040, they'll have people up there like properly. But this is just the space station side of everything. Like here. That's the solar system. Look, it's me in a spacesuit. This is their spacesuits. Look at me in the spacesuit. They basically scan your WeChat. Yeah, because they use it for everything pretty much. Yeah, so you could use WeChat in Dubai too. You could use Dubai uses everything. Like payment and whatnot. You can use the WeChat to pay your Palm scan. Oh, that's cool. Then after that, you could just pay with your Palm. That's sick. Yeah, yeah. You could use WeChat in Dubai. This is me in the spacesuit. More spacesuit. This is us landing. This was so cool. Basically, the elevator makes it feel like you're going back down to Earth. It's so sick. There's Palm Jumeirah over there. There's the other palm. There's the globe island, or the world island. Oh yeah, this is just the landing. Good old landing. And then this is out. This is one of the elevators going to the next zone that we could go and explore. So, but yeah, so like, you guys thought Japan was clean. Dubai is just as clean, maybe cleaner, and I think more futuristic than Japan is. It's so cool. They have everything there. Dubai has everything from the east and the west. Like, they've got Chinese cars in Dubai. They've got they're getting flying vehicles. They use all the different types of payment methods that China and everything from the East and the West uses. They have the coolest looking skyscrapers and buildings ever. Like, there's so much activities and stuff that you can do in Dubai. But there's, Dubai is not the only emirate that you can visit, though. There's 7 other emirates, but they're not as advanced as Dubai is. The next most advanced area is probably Abu Dhabi. But Dubai is like the main one. All the other ones are like lagging behind because their leaders are very lazy. Whereas the guy that is in charge of Dubai, the Sheikh of Dubai, he's got like a plan. He's got people that help him with the projects that he's doing, which is why Dubai is so crazy and so cool. Like, he has a vision for what he wants Dubai to look like in the future. So they have a 2030 plan, they have a 2040 plan, and then they have a 2070 plan. So what they want the city to look like by each of those dates, and within every single one of those dates, they try to hit those milestones by then. They're really cool. This is the elevator. Futuristic elevator that goes up and down. So this is what they're demonstrating what they're going to do to help with bringing forests and rainforests back to life again, and, you know, the technology that they're going to be using to bring trees back and, you know, help the environment and that sort of thing. Okay, so this room is crazy. So in this room, every single one of these tubes that you see everywhere is DNA of some sort of species. They have every single piece of DNA from every single living thing in the world, including plants, here, so that if something goes extinct, they just take the DNA and then they're able to replicate the plant or thing all over again so that it doesn't go extinct ever again. It's so cool. They have the DNA of every creature on Earth in this room. Just stored in a museum. And you can see, like, the outline of all the creatures in the room. In every single, like, DNA sample. Every single tube. Like, you can see here, like, all the birds. There's all the fish. All the reptiles, all the mammals, all the trees and sea creatures. So this is, I don't remember what this was, but they were like showing off like a bunch of like biological stuff with like you know, for like technology with plants and things like that, and habitats and that sort of thing, and how they'll be able to grow plants in Mars and things like that. Oh yeah, this is one of the therapy rooms. The floor was so soft here. It makes you feel like you're walking on... I don't even know. Does this mean that they can bring back dinosaurs full on Jurassic Park? Well, I don't think they have dinosaur DNA because dinosaurs are dead, right? We weren't around to be able to collect their DNA. But they have the DNA of every creature that's living currently. So, I mean, did you not see how scientists managed to bring back dire wolves recently? Because do you guys know what dire wolves are? Dire wolves existed like hundreds of thousands of years ago, and then they went extinct. And then they managed to change the DNA in a grey wolf and basically created two dire wolves again. They're no longer, well, they're genetically modified grey wolves to make them have DNA as close to dire wolves as possible. No, they're bigger. They are way bigger than current wolves, Annie. They're massive. Look at how big they are. So, grey wolves are this big. That's a dog. A dire wolf is around 7 feet, 3.5 feet tall, like half the size of a human. Like a 6 foot tall human. They are just bigger wolves, but they're more aggressive as well. They are way more aggressive. Alright, so this is one of the other therapy room. So in this room you can lie down and look up at the water. A different type of therapy. You can fall asleep here. What else is there? Alright, so... Oh yeah, so look here. So can you see that thing? Can you see this flying vehicle right there? That's what the flying taxis are going to look like. That are going to be deploying next year. That's one of the flying taxis right there. That down in the bottom right is an Audi. That's an Audi right there. One of the futuristic Audi cars. I think it's just a concept design, but that's what one of like an Audi would look like in the future. There's also another vehicle. We'll get to this section later, but let me see. Can you see that little yellow vehicle over there? That's an automatic bus, like a taxi bus thing. I think it's got autonomous driving or something like that. Oh yeah, this room. So this room was literally insane. In this room, it feels like the room is slowly spinning, but it's not moving. It's so weird. You look up at the ceiling, and it feels like the room is turning. Like the entire floor is turning. But it's not. I think it's just the screen playing tricks on you the whole time. It's so cool. It's like it's like a curved screen that goes all the way around. Here's me trying to take some pictures. Some pictures. Picture. Oh, also, do you know what I love about this place? The public bathrooms are like the cleanest bathrooms you will ever see. They have like, so obviously they have bidets in every single stall, and like, you know, the hoses and stuff. They've got, you know, they've also got like the, you know, you could obviously use like a blow dryer, like the dryers to dry your hands. You also have the, what's it called? You know, just normal tissues to dry your hands too, if you don't want to dry them with air. There's also 2 or 3 janitors that work in every single bathroom. After every single person that finishes using the bathroom, they go in and then they clean it and then walk out. They even dry the floors every single time if the floor gets wet. They dry the counters as well so that there's no water droplets or anything. After every single use, they don't stop. The whole time, 24/7. The bathrooms are so clean. It's crazy how clean they are. Is that the same shirt you're wearing now? Yeah. This was still on the first day. This is all still like first day at Dubai. More selfie. Okay, so this is the Audi. Looks really nice. Okay, so there was also supposed to be a robot dog that walks around this floor and that, you know, hangs out with people and then, you know, plays with people and stuff like that. It even like looks up at you and like does a bunch of tricks and stuff like that. And it just walks around. It just does whatever it wants. It has a mind of its own. But they didn't have it deployed at the moment, but you could see one of the robot dogs right there in the exhibit. There's a bionic arm over there, bionic grasshopper over there. And then this is an actual AI robot that you can talk to. You can talk to it in whatever language you want, and it will talk to you in the language that you choose to talk to it with. I forgot her name. I can't remember her name, but if you look at her, she makes eye contact with you. She literally looks at you, makes eye contact with you, and talks to you. Like, she knows where everyone is. Like, she moves her head, she blinks, she moves her hands. She's kind of old now, though. Like, she's been around for like 5-6 years. Look at how cool she is.
I don't speak Slovak, but I can tell you I'm here to chat in other languages like English and Russian.
Can it talk gay? I don't know. That's not a language. Okay, so this is the roof. This is the view that you can get up here once you get to the top of the museum. That's Dubai. Look at how cool the buildings are. Hey, look, it's me. You've seen this building on Reels? It's such a cool building. It's the Museum of the Future. That's what they call it. It's so cool, so pretty. Look at this child in the way of my picture. Should I delete him? I'm gonna get rid of him. Let me remove him from the picture. Watch this. This is what AI can do, guys. Watch this. Bye-bye, kid. Boom. Child deleted. No more child in the picture. There we go. Done. We removed the kid from the picture. Alright, next. Oh god, the kid is back. Next, next. Go away, child. Okay, this is inside the museum again, but at night. It looks so cool at night. I love how the calligraphy lights up. I love the Arabic calligraphy and how it like lights up. So cool. You could post on Instagram? Yeah, I know. I have so many pictures I need to post on Instagram that I've just been too lazy to post. Even Luna told me to post the pictures on Instagram, and I just haven't done it yet. But yeah, you can see the building on the right over there. Look at how pretty it looks at night. It looks so beautiful. This is us in the taxi going back, I believe. I don't know what time it was. But yeah, look at this. This car right there, that's a BYD. BYD have taken over the world, I swear. BYD, Xiaomi, all these Chinese companies, they're going crazy. Their vehicles are so nice. Their phones are also incredible. Oh, this is breakfast on the next day. Just post it? I know, but I'm so lazy. Yeah, this is the breakfast for the next day that I had. This is my cappuccino. This is me in the taxi. Just a quick pick and done kind of thing. Oh, this is me going to one of the perfume stores. Not cologne, perfume, whatever. Testing out some smells, smelling stuff. This is the Burj Khalifa, a model of it. Oh, this is the... Okay, so this is the Burj Khalifa stuff. Okay, we're here. So, on the elevators, they have a screen that shows you how long it takes to go up and down and how many meters you're going up or down and how many, second... I think that's the seconds. Is that the seconds? No, these are the floors. So, seconds, meters, and floors. Why is there no volume? Oh. Look at how fast it moves. Alright, this is me in the elevator. Look at this. This is us in the elevator. By the way, when you go up the elevator, your ears get blocked because of how high you're going. And then when you go down the elevator, your ears also get blocked. Dubai, that's gross. Dubai's over if the AI uprising happens. I feel like people over-exaggerate and are too scared of AI. You know, AI is actually really good and very helpful for us. It's going to help us accomplish a lot. Once the boom happens for AI, we're going to see an acceleration of development for humanity overall. It's going to be insane. It's going to be incredible how fast we're going to be able to develop stuff once AI becomes super smart and we hit the, what's it called? I don't know. I forgot what it's called. There's this, it's like a specific point. You hit it, and then AI is able to teach itself, and then it becomes smarter than humans. A singularity, that's it. We're very close to the AI singularity from happening. But yeah. Alright, guys. Give me a second. I'm going to be right back. I'm just going to go to the bathroom, and then we can carry on watching, okay? BRB! Be right back. Be right back. Hello, hello, hello. I got some watermelon. I love watermelon. I love it so much. Welcome, thank you. I got some watermelon. It's so hot here in the UK. There's a difference though. It's a dry heat. Whereas Dubai is a humid heat. Completely different type of heat. Here it's very windy, you know, whereas Dubai is more humid, like crazy humid. Welcome. Thank you, Rusk Snatcher. Thank you, thank you. Am I missing anything right now? Okay. Let's see. Cool. Let us continue. So this is the elevator going up, by the way. Look at the floors. It takes like an entire minute to reach the top. Let me skip ahead. Look at how high we're going. Floor 124. This is the top. This isn't even the highest point on the Burj Khalifa. This is floor 124. There's floor 125. And then the premium is 155 and 154 or 156, I can't remember. And then there's also a restaurant on floor 140, I think. I think the restaurant's on 125. I think that's what floor the restaurant is on. Also, then you could the rest of the building is like hollow, and you can only go to all the way to the top. So yeah, this is basically the highest that you can go without paying more. If you want to pay premium, you can go higher in the building. Meanwhile, you're here, you have typhoons. Oh, damn. That sucks. It's that building? What? Which building? The one that we're in? The Burj Khalifa? That's way too high. It's amazing. I love it. I thought I was going to be scared, but no, I love being this high. You would have passed out? You would have passed away looking down there? Really? I thought I would be scared, but it's actually not that bad. It's so windy up there. This isn't even the highest point. I have a picture showing the rest of the building that's above us. You can hear the wind in the camera. But yeah, like, you can see the potential, right? You can see the potential in the landscape. There's so much empty space for them to expand. They're not done. They're going to keep building. They're going to keep expanding. They're going to keep moving and outwards. Where's the trees? We're in the middle of a desert, Annie. Dubai didn't exist like 50 years ago. It was literally a desert. There's nothing here. They built the entire city on a desert. How they are casually sitting against the window scares you? Nah, no, it's fine. You could even do like an edge walk. So you get like a what's it called? A rope. They rappel you to the side of the building, and you can do like a walk on the edge, on the outside of the around the glass, I think, if you wanted to. It's cool but scary. I would never do that. Look, it's me. It's a me. I'll show you my best pictures. These aren't that good. This one's pretty good. I like this picture. The ones that I edited are the good ones. Well, not edited, but color corrected. Where are they? Where is it? This one's good. Look at this. Look at how cool this looks. That's a good picture. That's also a good picture. This is also a cool picture. This is another cool picture. Post it later. I'll do it later. Here's another cool one right there. Some more of the outside. Oh, by the way, can you see here? Can you see this building there? That little blue area is a pool. So you can see how it's two towers. They're two separate towers, but if you're in the penthouse, you can swim across to the other side into the other building. If you're on the roof. It's really cool. MR, yeah, that's a company that has a lot of buildings here in Dubai. Oh, you can see the Dubai frame in this picture. Look at that. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Can you see that square? Can you see this square there? That's the golden frame. The Dubai frame in the back. We didn't get to visit that, but yeah, that's that. Next. Okay, so this is me looking up, showing you what's above us. We're not at the highest point in the building. I think this is only 525 meters high. There's still another 300 meters to go above us if you wanted to reach the height to the top. The Burj Khalifa, I think, is 824 meters tall. I think it's 824 meters. I think I took a picture of the height of the building later, like I'll show you. But yeah, so some more pictures. We went to this place during sunset, so you're able to see when you're down at the bottom, it's dark outside. When you go up to the top of the building where we are, it comes up, it's bright again, and then you can see the sun set all over again. So if the sun sets when you're on the ground, you go up the building, you can see the sun set again. It's so cool. It's so cool. Ashton Hall lives there? He lives in Dubai? Isn't he American? I thought he lives in like LA or some shit. But yeah, you can see there's a lot of empty space. But there's a crap ton of skyscrapers. But do you know what's kind of concerning? And I think this is something that a lot of architects have told them. Even my uncle, who was the one that designed the Burj Khalifa, they told them that there's too many skyscrapers that are too close to each other. Imagine what would happen if, I don't know, an earthquake or the sand underneath the city gave out, and then the city sunk into the sand or something. The buildings would just fall on top of each other. It would be like Lego or like dominoes. There'd be like a domino. They would just all tumble because they're right next to each other. I don't know, man. They know. I guess they know what they're doing. I don't know, but I think the buildings are way too close to each other. All the skyscrapers. Yeah, look at how cool this looks. Oh, he moved to Dubai? Really? That's the first time I've ever heard that. So this is it. It's slowly turning nighttime. The lights are starting to turn on from all the buildings. Let's skip ahead. Oh yeah, this is me zooming in. Okay. Look at how crazy far I'm gonna zoom in. You guys are gonna see cars just driving around like little ants. And this is how high up we are. Let's see here. Zoom, zoom, zoom on a car. There we go. Look at that. Zooming into the road. Cars moving like ants. And then I zoom out to show the distance of how far we are from that place. Next. More buildings. More buildings and stuff. This is a different side. Oh yeah, this is this is the other side of this place. There's the pool right there. Wait, there's people in the pool? I didn't even realize that. That's an infinity pool. It sucks we can't see the other side of the Burj Khalifa, because the other side is what's also cool. There's the water. This is straight down. This is right below us. Looking straight down. Look at that view. Damn. That building on the left shimmering. This is a picture. Look at this picture. Gorgeous. That's like a wallpaper right there. That's a video. Skip, skip, skip. I don't know what's over there, but I think those are the abandoned islands or something. The man-made islands that they abandoned back over there. I'm not sure though. Another picture. More pictures. More pictures. So this is inside. This is after you walk back inside. Still at the top of the Burj Khalifa. We haven't gone down yet. This is where you can like take pictures against the green screen. They have like a professional photographer. We ended up taking those pictures. Oh yeah, this is at night. This is me inside. You can see the reflection from the camera against the window because it's not from outside. This is like indoors. So you could see the reflection, but you could still kind of tell what like the picture is. It looks so beautiful. Out there. The city lit up. So cool. I love lights. Okay, so yeah, look at this. We are on level 124 and we are 452 meters up. Not even the top of the building. Next, so this is the Guinness World Record. This is like their official, you know, the official certificates. Tallest man-made structure in the world, 828 meters tall. Officially opened on the 4th of January 2010. And then this is the other Guinness World Record that they have, which is the tallest building. Tallest building and then the tallest man-made structure. They have both of the awards for that. It's not going to be known as the tallest building for much longer because Saudi Arabia are building the Jeddah Tower. And the Jeddah Tower is going to be 1 kilometer tall. This is what it's going to look like. Jeddah Tower. It's going to be 1,000 meters tall. 1 kilometer. And they want it to look... They want it to look like this. But it also won't have tallest man-made structure because the tower is also man-made. Yeah, exactly. They'll lose both of the titles. But Dubai also have another structure that they're making, which will be taller than the Jeddah Tower. The tower, I don't remember what it's called. Dubai tallest building. What is it called? What is it called? Tallest building. Plans. Forgot what it's called. Dubai is planning to build the Burj Azizi, which will become the world's second tallest building. No, where's the... There's another building that they're building. Shit. It's in a YouTube video. Let me see if I can remember. Is it in my likes? Probably. Let me show you. Dubai City Tower. I think that's what it's called. Dubai City Tower. They want to make it 2,400 meters tall. So that's 2.4 kilometers tall. And this is what they want it to look like. Where is it? What's a good picture? They want it to look like this. Like that. That thing in the background. With the cables. It's going to be even taller than both the Jeddah Tower and the Burj Khalifa. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Alright. But yeah, this is us going back down the Burj Khalifa. I love the little presentation that they do here. The walls and stuff. It's so cool. It takes so long to go up and down. And they've only got 4 elevators. 2 on one side for going up and 2 on the other side for going down. There's only 4 elevators in the whole building. This is my ice cream... what's it called? Oh my god. My ice cream coffee? I don't remember what it's called. But It's basically an espresso shot with vanilla ice cream in the middle. Yeah, it's an espresso with vanilla ice cream. They take a scoop of ice cream, plop it in with an espresso. No, I don't know what it's called. I have no idea. Espresso with ice cream? Affogato. That's it. It's called an affogato. An affogato. Affogato. A scoop of gelato with topped with an espresso. So yeah, that was what I had right there. This is some Turkish sweets. I love Middle Eastern desserts and food. Some Turkish food right here. Turkish little snack area. Well, not snack area, but like, you know, dessert area. They make the best stuff. Here's some more stuff right there. Some more sweets, some cakes. Cake right there. Yum. Yes. A little Chanel area in the center of the mall. This is still all inside the mall. This is the little waterfall thing that I was showing you guys at the beginning. This is one of them. There's so many of them in the mall. This is just one. And this is going up the escalator. Some more pics right there of it. Some more waterfall stuff. Oh yeah, there was an ice hockey match going on in the ice rink on this day, and this is them warming up and stuff. So we just stood by and watched for a little bit. Oh yeah, so this is what they want Dubai to look like by 2071. I'll show you a video of it, but this is basically like an image of the future. This is what they want. This is their vision. Let me show you an actual video of what the city will look like. This is an animated video. Let me see if I can pull it up. Oh wait, is it this video? These stupid meme songs, man. But yeah, let's watch this. Look at this. Crazy. Freaking, it's insane. Look at this. The flying cars, these are deploying next year. The flying vehicles. And then they have a bullet. Can you see this little tunnel there? So they showed us this in the museum. They're gonna have a bullet train that can go around the city, and you can go to Abu Dhabi, I think in like 15 minutes. Whereas right now, if you wanted to go to Abu Dhabi, it would take around 2 to 3 hours. So you could go on the bullet train from here to a different emirate within like 10-15 minutes. Crazy. Some of the other buildings in the background. More futuristic stuff around here. You've been to a couple of hockey matches? I've never been to a hockey match before. I think we should go through your YouTube recommendations too. Yeah, for sure. I saved a bunch of videos that I wanted to show you guys about Dubai and stuff like that. So yeah, so that's Dubai in 2071. Is hockey national sports of Dubai? I don't think so. It's just one of the many sports that any country would play, I guess. Dubai doesn't have a national sport. They just like everything. I think they're into everything. So that's the future. This is when I got food from Hardee's, because they're in the UK. We don't have Hardee's, but in Dubai, they have everything, right? So I wanted to try some food from franchises that I've never had food from before. So this is Hardee's. Yeah, Hardee's. In Arabic, right there. Right there. Hardee's. Look, it's a me. They just like buildings? No. There's some more food. It is in Canada, yeah. You know that logo, but you only know it as Carl's Jr.? What, Hardy? The Hardee's logo? Oh, there's the Dubai frame. It's not a good picture of it because it's very far away and it's kind of small in the picture. But this thing is massive. That's basically a real golded... That's a golden... a golden frame that you can go into and then go up to the top, and can you see where it connects up there? You could take pictures, and it's like a glass floor and everything. That's the Dubai frame. Some Persian food right here. Persian food. This is just a random picture of the streets. This is shopping for gold. Middle Eastern people love their gold. We love gold. We invest our money into gold. We use it in marriage, in gift giving. Whenever children are born, we give people gold as well. And then the children will have that gold for the rest of their lives, and then they inherit it, and then they give it to their children, and it just carries on through the heritage. So gold is like an important thing. Some more gold. He looks so much like Kazuhira Miller from Metal Gear Solid. Wait, really? It's the same company? Also, go back to that pic with the sunglasses. Let me see. Where am I? Kazuhira Miller? Let me see. Oh, Kaz. I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, I see it. I see it. Freaking Kaz. I see it. It's the same company? What? What company? Oh, the Carl Jr.'s thing? For Hardee's. Some more gold over here. There's the Dubai frame again. He's talking about Hardee's and Carl Jr.'s, I think. Yeah. Some more pics. Oh, this is some of the treatments that you can get done in the hotel. So I took a picture of it so that I could remember the prices. So there's a seaweed mask, a collagen mask, a power mask, head massage. You can even get other massages. There's like another price list for a whole bunch of other massage types that you can have. This is out. So this is me exiting the hotel, and this is the outside view that you have outside of my hotel room. So this is outside my hotel. You can see, look, I told you there's like people, there's workers everywhere helping you. Like that's a dude from the hotel just waiting around. Just wanting to help. That's a taxi coming in. Look, muscle car over there. The amount of like supercars that I've seen is like a normal thing now. I've seen so many Lamborghinis, I've seen so many Bugattis and McLarens and freaking what else? Ferraris and so many hypercars everywhere. Oh, this is the Chateaubriand that I had. This I regret having this. I ate 70 pounds worth of steak. 70 GBP worth of steak. That's 315 currency in AED. This is what I had. 500 grams of steak. Bro, I was so full. I was so full for like 2 days. That's too much meat. I know. I know. This is another view of the ice rink. Oh yeah, the girl that served me this food, she was from Bosnia. She was talking way too much. She talked a lot, but she was a very nice person. She was very friendly. She like moved around the world and everything. Like she's moved around everywhere now. She's only been in Dubai for like 2 months working as a waitress there. I think she was from Bosnia. Can't remember. But yeah, she was the server for that food. Oh yeah, this was when I got my face scan. This was when I got my face scan. Look at this. Look at my pores. They said I have very large pores. Rude. I have massive freaking pores. And then this is my RGB spots. Aging spots and pigmentation. These are all my aging places on my skin. 12-ounce sirloin for 50 Canadian dollars, which is expensive. Damn. And then this is wrinkles. This is where I have wrinkles, signs of early aging. She told me my skin was good. This is texture. Dry skin, oil imbalance, pore elasticity. This is where I have like enlarged pores and stuff. Then this was skin elasticity. This is for clients with bad skin elasticity, very weak, blocked pores, acne, blackheads. Yep, so take care of your skin basically. UV moisture, water loss, like need to drink more water, blah blah blah. This is my skin is very sensitive. So you can see like all the sensitivity on my face right there. This is just don't like steak. There's just not enough flavor in there for me. Yeah, I don't know what people see in steak. I love chicken way more than steak. I thought I'd give it a try though. But yeah, so this is what I would look like in 3 to 5 years if I didn't take care of my skin. You can't really see what I look like, but it was horrible. I hated it. It looked horrid. And then this is what my skin would look like after I took care of it in 3 to 5 years. I looked so good. My skin was smooth. This is some of the products that they told me to use. This is Chinatown. But yeah, so in that place, I got a hydrofacial done. I got all of my blackheads and whiteheads removed. I had a face mask. I had a salicylic acid face mask too. I had a scrub treatment done. I had a face massage. But yeah, my pores are nice and clean. No more blackheads, no more whiteheads. They told me to get that. They told me to get a hydrofacial every single month. Once every single month for 3 months, and then you take a 3-month break, and then you do it for 3 months, and then you take a 3-month break, then do it for 3 months, take a 3-month break, on and on and on. Just keep doing a hydrofacial. It will clear my pores, make my pores smaller, and I would look a lot better. They also told me to get a, what is it called? Oh my god, what is that? What's that stupid treatment called? I forgot what it's called. Where they like microneedling. They told me to do microneedling as well. That's it. So she told me to do microneedling so that my face can produce more collagen, and then I'd have younger looking skin and more plump looking skin, so that my face can produce, you know, more elasticity and look better and look younger and stuff like that. So I gotta do microneedling once every 3 months, they told me, but the hydrofacial stuff once every single month for 3 months, and then stop for 3 months, and then do it for 3 months, on and off. So yeah. This is Chinatown. This is all still in the same mall, by the way. The same shopping mall. And I haven't even shown you everything in this place. I haven't even seen everything in this place either. But this is Chinatown. Some Chinese Chinese statues and crafts work right here. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Did you learn some Chinese there? Nope. I did not. I learnt no Chinese there. Ginny restaurant. After I took this picture, the girl standing there started staring at me. I took this picture, and then that one at the front started staring at me. Some bamboo. Some more stuff over here. And this is the Chinese food court. Well, the Asian food court. This is all Asian foods everywhere. Peking duck. Like, you can see all the names of the restaurants are all in Korean, Chinese, Japanese. So much food here. And this was after I had that 500-gram steak. So I was already full, but I saw this place and I was like, I have to get Chinese food. He looks good, or what? Or what is wrong with this guy taking pics kind of staring? I think it was just the what is wrong with this guy taking pics kind of staring. Well, she was just like, I mean, there's a lot of tourism there, so it's not like she was bothered. But I basically just took a picture of the restaurant, and she probably looked at me because of that. But there was one person that I did walk by. I think it was like yesterday or the day before. But no, it was 2 days ago. I was just wandering around. Because there's all these like little stalls in the center. You know how in shopping malls they have these little stalls where they try to stop people to make you buy stuff from them. I can't remember what they said, but they were like, they basically complimented me or something like that to try to get my attention to come over to them. But I just kept walking to buy something from them. Rice noodles. This is what I ordered. So I got chicken xiaolongbao right there. And then beef celery dumplings as well. you could see they do not tell me how many dumplings they're making. They tell me how much they're giving me for the Xiaolong Bao. 6 pieces, okay? They don't tell me how much beef celery dumplings they're making. So, oh yeah, this is after I had my face treatment. So after I got my face treatment done, my face was so shiny. They told me I shouldn't wash my face until the day after. Look at how much they freaking gave me. I couldn't eat. I literally just had 500 grams of steak. I just wanted to try this food out. And they gave me, look at how many freaking dumplings they gave me. I couldn't eat any of it. There's a little bear right there. Little bear, Boba Bear. A Boba Bear. There's some more fans. Oh yeah, this is the Asian market. Well, the Asian store, I guess you could say. Asian, Middle Eastern. There's where I got the mochi from. Mochi. Some pocky right there. Oh, it's the same mochi packet. There we go. I'm gonna eat the last one in here. Some bonsai trees. Bonsai trees. Mr. Miyagi would love this. Sorry, I've been watching a lot of Cobra Kai. And I saw a bonsai tree and I was like, Mr. Miyagi would love this. I've watched 5 seasons of Cobra Kai, 4 seasons of Cobra Kai in 1 week. Do you like the matcha? Yeah, matcha's nice. Giant Panda. One of the restaurants opening soon. This is us leaving. Look at how shiny the floor is. You'd think they turned ray tracing on in the city, right? But no. The city is just so clean. There's no rubbish on the floor. The city is so clean. And it's shiny. The floor is shiny. It's so weird. Even the roads look clean. Ooh, okay, we're at this part. So here we're going to Ain Dubai. Ain Dubai is basically Dubai. Dubai. Ain means I in Arabic. So this is basically the Dubai's version of the London Eye. But it's way bigger, way better, way more beautiful. It's air conditioned and it's the biggest Ferris wheel in the world. And that's where we're heading. So this was where we got dropped off. There's the bottom of the Ferris wheel. And you can see right there, it says Ain Dubai. Right there. These are the stalls. There's some of the water. The beachfront over there. Some more buildings. Little fountains. Everyone was at... So it's very empty because you are not supposed to be out when in the middle of the day because it's too hot. That's why there's no one here, because it's just too hot to be walking around. Everyone always waits until the evenings before they start leaving to go out and do stuff. So this whole place is like basically empty. Middle of the day. And also everyone's back at school, so there's no children around. Hulk just casually chilling there, yeah. I think there was a Marvel store right there. There's the Ferris wheel. There's a stage right there. There we go. This is us entering it. Look at all the different languages. Look at how inclusive the Middle East is. I love how in the Middle East, there's almost no signs of racism. And then you come to the West, and there's full-on fights that happen here. Because everyone is still so barbaric. And there's so much racism in the West compared to the East. It's actually insane. I don't understand how old-fashioned the West is still to this day. It's crazy. But yeah, I don't know how off topic we just got, but yeah. Like, that just made me think about it for some reason. But there's people of all colors. Everything. People from all over the world in the Middle East. Because our country is stupid. I know, right? I know, right? Some more Dubai stuff. So these are the stalls that you can get on. I think that's the premium one. And America is stupid? Yeah. America has basically all the power in the West, and they control society. So Canada's good though. Yeah, I like Canada. Canada's nice. So this is us going up. This is us going up. Look at that bear. Bear chilling on the roof. Can you guys hear okay? Or is it too low? Let me know. Slowly going up. Oh, that's you right now? What, the bear? You're lying down like the bear? It's a very, very slow ride. You get to... They basically give you food and a drink, and then you can hop onto this, and you can eat while you're on it. I think it takes like... I think it takes like 30 minutes. 30 minutes or so to go around the whole way. Some more videos slowly going up. Slowly going up. 30 minutes to go all the way around. 30 minutes is insane, yeah. Yeah, there's the... Can you see over there? That little... The little semicircle building? That's the Burj Al Arab. That's the only 7-star hotel in the world. Over there. What if someone wants to go to the bathroom? You go before you hop on. You go before you go onto the ride. Yeah, still going up. Still going up. I don't know what these things are. What these circles are. Yeah, there's the little beachfront right there. Oh, that's the palm. That's Palm Jumeirah right there. So you could see the palm tree with all the buildings on it. Man-made island. And over there, that building there, that's the hotel that you can stay at for Atlantis. You could see Atlantis is right over there. That's Atlantis. You suffer, that's what? Do they use solar energy at all there? I don't know. I have no idea. I didn't see any solar panels, but probably. I'm not sure. So, this is more beachfront stuff. Still going up. You could see all the yachts down there. We wanted to rent a yacht, but it was too hot to be able to go out in the water like that. And we didn't want to like melt out there, so a yacht is probably nicer for, you know, cooler weather. So they also have boats where you could have dinner or lunch on actual boats and stuff. It's really cool. Renting a yacht is actually not that bad of a price too. You could have like a barbecue on a yacht over there. This is some of the other stuff on the other side of the beach. Picture time. Picture time. Hold on. Let me. This is me instructing my sister how to take a picture because she sucks at taking pictures. I'm the best at taking pictures of other people, but no one can ever take good pictures of me. Here's me trying to pose well, but I couldn't find any good angles. And then eventually I hit some nice poses. Some nice poses. It was so bright. That was a nice pose. Cool little pose. More posing. Pose, pose. I'll show you my favorite one. This is a good pose too. Where is it? Where's my favorite one? Where is it? Where is it? This is a nice one too. That's a good one too. I like this one. Nice. Alright, 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 alright. Let me pull up. Oh, this is more pictures. We're not done yet. We're still going up, by the way. We're not at the top yet. More apartments, more buildings. But you see what I mean by how close all the skyscrapers are to each other? Like, if one of those toppled, it would knock all of the other ones down. It's like a domino effect kind of thing. Okay, keep going, keep going. This is a nice picture right there. Me looking out at the palm. Picture, picture, picture. You can relate to that? That's why you don't have a lot of pictures that isn't selfies? Yeah? Oh, yeah. Okay, so these are the nice pictures right here. Look at this. Where is it? Where's my favorite one? This one. This is perfect. It is, mwah. Perfect. Perfect pose. Perfect pose. Then I put my glasses on to see if it would look, if wearing glasses would work for pictures. But you see how many takes I have for pictures for some of them to actually work. I don't like that one. I'm very picky. I'm very, very picky with the pictures that I take. But yeah, so look at this. So there's hotel. There's Atlantis over there. I don't know what all that stuff is over there, but... So, you guys know Dubai Bling, right? I don't know if you guys have seen the TV show Dubai Bling on Netflix, but a lot of the Dubai Bling cast live on the Palm. They live over there. So... Some jet skis below. Oh yeah, you can see the Burj Al Arab over there. Clearer picture. 7-star hotel. So many pictures. This is the landscape. I did a wide angle shot here. But yeah, I hate taking selfies because they get so boring. Like, taking selfies, I feel like if you do it a lot, you basically end up taking the same picture over and over and over again. Because you only have so many good angles, right? Whereas if you if someone takes a portrait of you, like an actual picture, there's so many ways you could play with it that makes it look fresh, which is why I like it more than selfies, even though selfies are easier to take, right? Because I hate taking I hate giving my camera to other people to take pictures of me, because people can never get the right vision or angle when it comes to taking pictures of me. I'm so good at taking pictures of other people and like scenery and stuff, but I can never get people to take good pictures of me. It's so annoying. I wish I could duplicate myself so that myself could take pictures of myself. Just duplicate myself. Hayden is talking about his profile pic. My profile pic? What, right now? My profile pic right now is a selfie. I took myself. Ooh, that's a nice little picture right there. There's some more water stuff. Waterfront. Some jets. Oh yeah, so this is the sheikh. This is the dude that... This is the... Basically like the guy that's in charge of Dubai. If you look down, his picture's on the floor. It's really cool. Oh, that's a nice little picture of the palm. You can see Atlantis in the hotel over there. This is once we got into the gift shop. The man behind all this success. Yup. So that's the guy that owns Dubai, basically. Or he's like the leader of Dubai. Because there's 6 other emirates, and every emirate is owned by one of the princes, I guess you could say. Or the prince, or like part of the same family. Each person owns an emirate, and they're in charge of it. But he's the one that's been behind the success of Dubai. All of the other emirates aren't as advanced or as futuristic as Dubai is. They're brothers? Yes, I believe they're all related to each other, I think. They're all they're all family, I believe. I'm not sure. So this is us once we go back down. Okay, so this is where I met all the famous people, guys. This is where I met all the famous people. Look, it's Harry Styles. Right there. Next, there's George Clooney. All right. Hold on. Oh. Little picture right there. There's Titanic lady. I forgot her name. Kate something. There's the underage dater. The dude that likes his girls young, right in the wax, not in the flesh, in the wax. Whatever his name is again. But yeah, this dude loves dating people that are like Mr. Big DiCap, yeah, DiCaprio. The dude that dates people that are like 30 years younger than him, 40 years younger than him or something. I don't freaking know. We got some Bollywood stuff in this place as well. selfie. Modi, yeah. I also met the... Yes, Leo. Look, I met the Queen. Winnie the Pooh. Look at this, look at this picture. Watch this. Where is it? This one. Who's that aunt? I don't know. I don't know her name. I forgot to look at the name tag. That is... Oh my god, what is his name again? Holy shit, what the hell is his name? John Travolta, that's it. Look, I met Trump. Oh man. How very British of you. I met, how am I forgetting all the names? Oh my god. I forgot her name. Oh my god, what the fuck is her name? What is her name? Cara Delevingne, that's it. Cara Delevingne. There's Kylie Jenner. I told you I met Kylie. There's Kylie Jenner. These are some of the Middle Eastern famous girls right here. So their makeup is huge. I forgot their names, but they're all over like TikTok and stuff. David Beckham and is that what's her name again? Victoria Beckham or something like that? I can't remember. There's Kendall Jenner. There's what's his name? Oh my god, what is his name? What is his freaking name? Holy crap. Pharrell Williams, that's it. It's Pharrell. I'm so happy, guy. Pharrell Williams, yeah. I thought this was a real girl when we walked in, but it was a fake girl. I don't know who she is. I think she's another Middle Eastern famous lady. But yeah, she looks very real. That's Eminem. Oh yeah, my sister doing... Okay, this is me trying to do Jackie Chan's... You could see me going through all the phases. I was looking at him, trying to... Right there. And then I hit the pose. Jackie Chan. Which one is that from? What? I don't know what movie this is from. I don't know. But it looks like he's doing the... I'm trying to... This is the Drunken Master. Hold on. I think that's... Because he does... I remember he... Yeah, this is like Drunken Master. When he does that. Yeah, yeah, that's the Drunken Master pose. Yeah. Yeah. I remember when he twists... Yeah, I know, I remember. I love that movie. I forgot what that movie is called. Shit. I used to love that movie so much. There we go. Katniss. Katniss right here. Drunken Master is a classic. I love that movie. It's so good. Look at me and Vin Diesel. Cat piss, yup. Me and Vin Diesel. Family. 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 Yep. They gotta put me in a Fast and Furious movie, man. Look, I fit in. Tom Cruise on the bike. I forgot who this is, but I think he's from Game of Thrones. This is... You guys know who she is. Marilyn Monroe. Mr. Scientology, yeah. Good old Marilyn. He's not from Game of Thrones? Who is he from? Where is he from? That looks so elaborate for Game of Thrones. Can you zoom? Gladiator? I don't know. Well, the Warcraft movie or a D&D movie? Huh, I don't know. Because I see the... I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, Marilyn. So, with all the pictures that I was taking with them, I was trying to get the camera at the right angle so it looked like they were actually looking into the lens. And with Marilyn, it looks so real. It looks like she's actually posing for the camera. The way her eyes glimmer looking into the camera looks so cool. Do you know who this guy is, Panda? This is the dude that sung that one song, I think, that we love so much from Bollywood. Hold on, let me see if... Is it him? This is the one song that I played the other day. It's Me and Me. The Bollywood guy. We're brothers? Wait, he looks like me? Looks very real. She's probably high on something. That's why she looks like the Bollywood guy. Also, y'all brothers. Ranbir Kapoor, the Bollywood version of me. That's his name. Let me see. Is it this guy? I played this song on stream the other day. I think it is this guy. Yeah, Ranbir Kapoor. You're right. I'm gonna play the song again, because why not? I freaking love this song. We love this song, okay? If you guys don't like Bollywood music... Alright, bye-bye half the audience. Who cares? We're here to have fun. Skip. Such a good song. How many views does it have? 461 million. Such a good song. You know him? So good. Well, yeah, such a good song. There's some Nepo babies who are actually horrible. Yeah, he's good at acting. Yeah. I didn't know he was a Nepo baby, but I think I recognized his surname though. Kapoor. I never realized how similar he looks to me. Really? It became very clear with the selfie, just because you call him Bollywood hate. Wow. So you understand the lyrics? No. I don't understand, Hindi. Then you look like Kaz, and this guy had a baby? Oh my god. From Metal Gear? Metal Gear Solid 5 and a Bollywood actor. That's crazy. All right. Next. All right. I don't know who she is. I don't know who... Do you guys know who this is? Metal Gear 3 Master coming out in 2 months? Oh my god. You see it now? Oh my god. You don't know the red guy? Do you know her? Oh, what's her name? I don't remember. You see it now. You see the light. I forgot her name. They typically... Is an old actress. What's her name? Yeah. Do you know him? I've seen him before. I don't know his name. Madhuri? Madhuri? How do you say her name? I don't know how to pronounce it. Madhuri Dixit? Do you, I recognize this guy. Where have I seen this guy before? I feel like I know him. The old guy is Amitabh Bachchan? Oh, okay. He's been in Hollywood films? Oh. You guys know this guy. Everyone knows him. Everyone knows this guy. Oh, yeah, the dude in Slumdog Millionaire. That's right. He's Khan, yeah. Yeah. The iconic Khan. Do you guys know him? I've seen him before. His name is Khan and he's not a terrorist. Panda, you didn't have to say that. That's a line from his movie. Oh, I didn't even know. I don't know this guy. I know him, but I don't know this guy. You guys know her? This guy has 3 thumbs. Salman Khan. And then we get into some of the other areas. That's Serena Williams right there. This one is in that one Akon song movie. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Chamak Chalo. Is it that song? Or is that a different song? That's it? Oh yeah, this is me doing the... This is me doing a little boxing punch-out thing. Testing my reaction timing and how many I can get. But yeah. I think I got 71. I can't remember what my score was, but I think it was 71. You guys know all this. You guys know him. Muhammad Ali. Cristiano. Messi. They did Messi dirty, by the way. Messi is so short. It's actually crazy. And I feel like every single other wax figure that they've done for everyone else, they made them taller than their actual heights, but Messi, I feel like they shrunk him. Yeah, he doesn't look like him. Yeah, I know. They messed him up. Lewis Hamilton! Me holding the trophy right there. Let's go! The GOAT! Yes. Mr. GOAT. Oh yeah, this is me lifting heavy weights, guys. Heavy weights. Heavy weights. Heavyweights. Very heavyweights. The heavyweight champion. Oh, look, it's Will Smith. That looks nothing like Will Smith either, by the way. They did it. They butchered his face. But also, why is he manspreading so much? Don't sit too close to him, he might slap you. One of the pictures that my sister took was actually her slapping Will Smith. It was very funny. But nah, I like Will Smith. He didn't deserve what happened to him. He was just, his wife is the problem. His wife is literally the bitch of the family. She's horrible. Such a horrible person. I know he did it, but he was under... He did it because of his wife. Yeah. I know. It was his actions instigated by his wife, yes, but he did it. Yeah. He did it. I know. I know. I forgot what her name was, but I think she's a Middle Eastern famous girl. This picture also looks very real. It looks like she's actually looking into the camera. Talisa? Is that her name? Let me Google. Let me Google. Maybe she's not Middle Eastern. Let me see. Talisa. I don't know. Is it? Who's Talisa? She does look like her. No, she... I don't know. I can't tell. No, no, no. She doesn't look like her. No, no, no. That's not her. No, 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 no. Because the girl here has brown hair. Talisa's black hair. I think it's a completely different person. Also, the eyes are different. Talisa has blue eyes, whereas she has brown. Swear she was on X Factor as a judge. I thought it was Sofia Vergara at first, but the cough proportions were off. I'm sorry, I put myself in jail. Goes to horny jail. Well, how do I... Wait a minute. Do I still have this command? We used to do it for Becca. There we go. There we go, Panda. Bonk. Oh, look, it's me and Dwayne Johnson. Look, he's sipping on... I'm making him drink. Me and the Prince. The King of Pop. Michael Jackson right there. I'm sitting in his throne. Ah, Nancy. She's a Middle Eastern singer. She looks so... She does not look like her in this, She does not look like that. Nancy Ajram. This is what she looks like. This is what she looks like. She looks nothing like that there. Yeah. She's actually having a concert in the UK in 2 weeks. And my family are going. But yeah. Do you want to guess how old she is? She's 42 years old. Yes. And she still looks like this. This is her Instagram. Middle Eastern people don't age. Neither do Asians. Yeah. They just get gray hair, yeah. Well, you can't just dye it, right? And then no one can tell the difference how old you are. Lady Gaga. Good old Gaga. Gaga Goo Goo. Lady Gaga. Justin. Queen Mother. Rihanna. Miley Cyrus. I don't know why they still have this. This is so old. Miley Cyrus looks nothing like this anymore, but sure. Everyone's singing song. This is, I think this is supposed to be Justin Bieber. 2013 ass statue. I know, right? This is another Middle Eastern singer. He's also a judge on Middle Eastern Arabs Got Talent. I remember him being a judge on that. Or was it Arabians Got Talent? Or like X Factor, Middle East X Factor as well. Backgammon. Backgammon right there. Middle Eastern people love playing that. I don't know who this guy is. He's another Middle Eastern singer. I forgot their names. My parents know. Look, it's Taylor Swift. I took a picture with Taylor Swift before anyone else could take a picture with Taylor Swift. Play her guitar. Oh, okay, so this is the museum. This is the Museum of Illusions. Why is there a bug in here? Stupid bugs. Yeah, this is the Museum of Illusions. That chessboard... You keep forgetting this is not live. Arabian Nights? Yes. Yes, yes. Arabian Nights. You should have played the guitar? I don't think I could have pried it out of her hands, but I should have. Yeah, floating chessboard. This is a... Look at this.
Yeah. You see?
And now look at this. An endless pit. Illusion Museum. Yes. That's a ladder that goes down forever. Look at this. You could I'm bending the screen. And look at this.
The flash, you can see the lightning. The flashlight of your mobile. You can see the light.
Water going backwards.
And then yeah, speed of the light showing the as well.
But the water's actually going down, but the light is what's making it look like it's going up.
Properly to put that light.
And this is me falling. The floor is breaking. Look, this is a circle, right? Look at this. It's a circle. You go around the side, it's not a circle anymore. And now it's a square. And then watch this. The globe doesn't stop spinning. It stays upright no matter what you do. And it keeps spinning. And there was also this. It looks 3D. And look at this. Look at this. The mirrors. Look at that. There's so many of me. So many me's. Can you make it spin? No, you can't. He fell into the Matrix. I did. Look at this. I'm hanging. I wasn't actually hanging. I was lying down on the floor. And look at this. I was also standing on the floor here. And I made it look like I was doing that. Watch this. This is cool. My brain no comprehendo. No comprendo. Look at me doing a handstand. Handstand. This is back outside. After we left. Don't even know where the damn floor is. Yeah. Because we rotated the... I don't even remember where the floor was either, to be honest. I don't remember. But that place was so cool. There were so many illusions there. It was so sick. Illusion Museum. There's some more food. Some more Middle Eastern food. That looks not real, not gonna lie. What? This place? The pictures? I know, right? They look fake, don't they? Like the pictures look... Yeah. It looks fake. But it's so good that it's unreal. I know, right? Look at how clean the streets are. It's crazy. This is an Iraqi restaurant. My family's heritage. Gotta eat their food. That's they're cooking a fish on a live fire right there. Glass Pepsi, yeah. Fish seance. That's GTA. Why don't people make games in the Middle East? I want people to make games set in like Dubai or like set in ancient Iraq or like Babylon and shit. Like, why don't they do that? Everything is always the same. It tastes 10 times better in a glass bottle. I know, right? Drinking fizzy drinks in a glass bottle tastes way better than drinking from a can. Or like, you know, a normal cup or something. Iraqi tea right there. This is the restaurant. This is the entrance. They had a little area here. By the way, do you guys know who this is? I took a picture of this and was going to send it in the Discord and I completely forgot. Who the hell is this guy? Does anyone know him? Apparently he's an ambassador of Coty Coffee. I have no idea who this guy is. Let me Google him. He's a Chinese actor. Oh, yeah, I don't know who he is. He's a C-drama actor? Yeah. So he's an ambassador of Coty Coffee. Coty Coffee is like everywhere in Dubai. But you see what I mean? Like I told you, there's so much Asian influence in the Middle East. Because the Middle East and Asia are like buddy-buddy. It's great. I love it. And look, that's a casual Ferrari right there. Just chilling. You pay enough bucks, man, you can get God himself to be your ambassador. There was also, behind that black car was a Lamborghini and a Porsche. There's a BMW right there. Oh, this is Ski Dubai. Okay. So this is the skiing place that I went to. This is inside a mall, by the way. A different mall. This is the Emirates Mall. So look at this. It's an actual skiing place. Inside the mall. It's like you're actually in the mountains. Snow and everything. Crazy. You have to wear like full winter clothes in here. Oh man. Oh yeah, penguins. Okay, so these are the actual penguins that we saw in person. These were the closest penguins that just roam around and people can pet them and feed them and stuff. Also, cars don't really feel special anymore because you live in an area where you see Lamborghinis, Porsches, Ferraris on a daily basis. Oh, damn. Penguins, yes. They're so cute. Look at them. Look at it. Look at them.
And do not pull the fence.
So cute.
Also, don't throw anything onto the stage. Alright. So these guys are the second and these guys are the second and third largest penguin species in the world, the king and Gentoo penguins. Right? We're both Antarctic penguins naturally found in South Georgia Islands and Sandwich Group of Islands. Okay? Now for this group, remember, keep your hands outside, okay? And I see the poles bending too much. You can move back.
You want a pet? Yeah. I want to pet them too. I didn't pay. I didn't pay for the package to be able to pet them.
Let me share some information about
or feed them.
Penguins in general. Penguins are a classification of birds, okay? They are birds, but they are flightless. Yes, species of birds that other species of birds that are flightless are ostrich. Yeah.
What's a thing? Those are some big penguins. You can pet them. Yeah, you can pet them. You can feed them. Yeah, they basically roam around, and you can do all of that. Aren't they oily? Like their bodies produce a lot of oil? I don't know. I think so. Have you heard? Benedict Cumberbatch says penguins. Oh yeah, yes. Penguins, yes. I have. I've seen it. Yeah.
Emus, kiwis, those guys, they cannot fly, right? But just like most of them, these guys have traded their ability of flight to be able to endure or survive in their environment much more. So well adapted to the environment where they live in. And these guys are found near bodies of water, of course. And then their main food is mostly fish or softer seafoods. They are piscivorous type of animals. Okay? Means they prey mostly on fish or seafood. Now let's introduce you to the Gentoo penguins that we have here.
It's so iconic that you actually refer to them as penguins now, unironically. Penguins.
They're all here, so I will be moving to this side. Let's start with these two over here.
He just took his fish!
Okay, let's start with this boy.
I didn't even see that!
Old. He's one of our oldest Gentoo penguins. His name is Mr. Sim. He's the one that sang for you earlier, okay?
Oh my god, yeah, so every penguin here has a name. And there's one of the penguins has such a horrible name. I think they call him... Oh my... Something fat. They basically fat shame a penguin. How do you know which one is which? They have armbands. Every single penguin has an armband, and I think every penguin has their name on it. And you can tell by the shape of them and how big they are and their colors and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm gonna be right back real quick. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. Bathroom break. Hello. I have returned. Hola. You can barely tell people from the back of their head, man. I doubt I'll be able to tell penguins apart from their shape. Oh, by their shape? Yeah. I totally understand you. I'm sure that if you what's it called? If you were around said people more often, then you would be able to tell more about them, right? Because that's how it works, isn't it? Where if you're around a certain type of people a lot, you'll be able to notice subtle differences between people. Like I have cousins that are twins, and a lot of people mix them up, but I'm able to tell who the actual twin is because I've talked to them and seen them more often. So I'm able to like differentiate between the two. You mistook a random person for your friend the other day? Oh, really? Oh my god. I've done that with my mum. I've had family members and guests over. Like my auntie. I thought my auntie was my mum one time. Because she was washing the dishes, and I walked up, called her mum, and then it was so freaking awkward. And I just, you know, I'm glad she didn't hear me. It was very horrible. It was a horrible, awkward feeling. You talking about family and friends? You mistook a random person for your friend the other day? Damn. Damn. Alright, back to penguins.
Mr. Sim came all the way
Penguins.
from SeaWorld, San Antonio, Texas. Yeah, are you gonna sing again? No? Alright, over here, one of his grandchildren. Her name is Marina.
Marina
is about 5 years old. And over there, we have the wife of Mr. Sim. That is Pebbles. Yeah, Pebbles is 14 years old. And there in the back, that little girl, her name is Shella. Shella is also 16 years old. So those are Gentoo penguins. And you notice on the head of the Gentoo penguins, they have the white cap extending from each eye. Yeah, that is a signature of the Gentoo. They're the only ones with that cap. And that's actually how they got the name Gentoo. Yeah, it was a Saxon term used to call those who wore turbans. And since they have the white cap, it looks like they're wearing turbans on their head. Now for the feet color, you notice it matches well with the beak, yellow-orange beak and feet. That is also unique to them. They're the only species of penguins with that coloration of
Skip.
a boy inside whose name is Makfati. Yeah, so that is Makfati.
Bro, they called one of the penguins McFatty. One of the penguins is called McFatty. That is so rude. That's cute AF, yeah, but it's like cute but also offensive at the same time. I think it's that one there. Where is it? That one there is called McFatty. In the middle.
The alpha male of our colony.
It's the penguin's fault for eating too much? True. True.
Now, over here we have a 17-year-old boy. His name is Paul. Our first daddy king penguin. Okay. Married to... Are you the wife? Yes, this is the wife.
One of them is lying down over there.
Mona Lisa.
Wait, there's a penguin called Mona Lisa. Okay, that's kind of rude. But look, there's just a random penguin chilling, lying down over there.
Lisa is 19 years old. Our oldest king penguin here in Ski Dubai. Over here,
McFatty.
This is Wally.
Everyone else has normal names.
15 years old.
One of them is called Wally. Which is, I think Wally is a very cute name. I thought all of them would have unhinged names too, just one of them is called McFatty. I know, right?
We named him Wally because he loves staring at the walls. Okay? Over here, the first king penguin born, of course, and one of Paul's children, you already know the name, his name is Pop, yeah? Now he is 19 years old, and they're in the very our youngest adult king penguin. His name is, her name is Zara. Okay.
Zara.
Is the
Because he keeps staring at walls, yeah.
Alright. So those are all our king penguins' names. Yeah, try to remember them. Penguins, for those who just came. Ina, Zara, Mona Lisa, those are girls. Okay? We only know their gender after we take the DNA test, being that they are monomorphic type of animals. Alright? Now going to the king penguins, you'd see that compared to the gentoo penguins, yeah, in contrast, they're rather slow. These guys are very active. The gentoo penguins are very active. King penguins, not so much, but they are kings, so they walk like true royalty. Even though they're slower, what they make up for is with their diving. Yes, these guys are known to be one of the best divers in their species, as they can dive as deep as 500 meters and they can hold their breath for longer, 22 minutes. Amazing that they can hold their breath for that long periods of time. And remember, the deeper you dive,
Dave, Skipper, Kowalski, and Private, yeah. The penguins of Madagascar. Hey, look, it's me! But yeah, they give you all of this gear, by the way, because you can't walk in there without, like, winter clothes. It's freezing. It's so cold. Some penguins. More penguin content. This is them going back inside. Look at those two just lagging behind, just staring. I love how they run. They're so cute. So cute. Bye-bye, penguins. This is the rest of the resort. I don't know why, but the music was so loud up here. Only up on this deck. Down there it's okay, but we were right next to the speaker. Punjabi songs, yeah. They have... Okay, so... They have music from all over the world. Not just Punjabi songs. They're playing Punjabi right now. But they play Arabian music, they play English music. We heard Akon. Akon was on the song, on the speakers. They were playing Akon music. They were playing, I don't know, everything, from all over the world music. It was so cool. But yeah, look at this. A ski slope. This is like we're in the mountains. Man, every time you say Arabian, I keep getting teleported back to the original Aladdin where he sings Arabian Nights. Everyone always uses that song whenever they're talking about Arabs or just Arabian world in general. Every single stupid TikTok or YouTube short has that song. I guess it fits it, right? But it's just funny that it happens that way, you know? So, can you see those balls right there? Can you see those balls? You basically jump into those and then they push you down a slope. And you roll down. It's so fun. There's also sledding over there. There's bobsledding. There's, what else is there? There's so much you can do in this place. I took a ski lesson. There's snowboarding as well. This is all inside a mall. Oh, there's also free hot chocolate too. You can order food in here and free hot chocolate. Free hot chocolate. Mwah. Amazing. So good. They add like whipped cream and marshmallows and so nice. Love the hot chocolate in here. And it's like -4 degrees in here. It's freezing. It's so cold. You go in here, it's cold. You go outside and it's boiling hot. It's actually insane. And I think it's all real snow. Reminds you of that TikTok we watched about Arabia in Hollywood. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Back out the mall. But yeah, this is me demonstrating that the signs in some of the malls, they translate in English, Chinese, Russian, and Arabic. It's so cool because a lot of the people that go to the country are from these countries, so they have all the translations for all the signs, I guess, to help out, right? It's really, really nice, very convenient as well. So this is the roof of my hotel. This is the pool that I was talking about on the roof of the hotel that I was staying at. This is the terrace bar over there. There's a little fountain in the middle. This is what you can see from the roof of my... Well, not the roof, but this is like the first floor of my hotel. There's more... You can go up higher than this. But I made a video. I think this is mango juice that I was drinking. That's the rest of the hotel. And there's the other side as well. There's a pool right there. The gym is to my right. The gym and the spa, the sauna, the jacuzzi, the steam room is all on the right. But yeah, this is still like 40 degrees outside at night. It's boiling. So this is inside. Like, you could see all the Buddha statues. Well, not the Buddha statues, but, you know, just statues in general. With, like all the candles were lit in this room for meditation. Some more pictures from the terrace. This is for what you could see from the terrace. On this side, there's also the other side, but I didn't film the other side. That was the guy that was serving me. All the people chilling over there. Is it raining or are those tiles? Where? Where? Oh, those are tiles. So no, the floor is just shiny. Yeah, the floor is just shiny. They clean... Dubai is like so clean that the floors are shiny. The floors look like they have ray tracing on. It's like when you turn the ray tracing up to like 100 and it just makes everything look wet. That's what Dubai feels like a lot of the time. This is watermelon juice. Some more rooftop shots. Bloody Mary, yeah, it looked like I was drinking blood. Bro, the motion blur is crazy. What is happening? I think it's because it's nighttime. My phone camera was trying to like overexpose. So there was a lot of motion blur. It's such a vibe. This is the food that I got. Bro, the portions are out of whack, man. Like, we asked them, we wanted like we were like, how big are the nachos? They were like, oh, it's like this small. There's like a bowl of nachos like this small. Bro, they gave us a freaking, like a massive bowl of nachos. Like, who is gonna eat that? And then the wings, they were like, oh, they're only gonna be like 3 or 4 wings about this big. They gave me 8 wings. 8 barbecue wings. And then that wasn't it. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at this car. McLaren parked outside the hotel. You devour those nachos? We were so full. You was looking at the dude. Another Ferrari right there. Oh yeah, this is us leaving, right? This is leaving, yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna show you all the construction here. You're looking at this dude just in his shorts, yeah. Let me show you all the construction work that's happening in the city. So look at how many cranes you're gonna see. Yeah, I told you it's a desert. Yeah. They're still building and expanding. The city it's still a desert. It for real really is. How the F they get water? I don't know, man. I have no idea. There's a mosque right there. These are like the villas. You can like rent a villa. Well, these are just like where people live. Some of the places that people live in. Dubai Mall. Wait, which mall? Dubai Hills. So, over here, they're doing construction. They're doing construction where they're trying to build an area like Hollywood, but call it the Dubai Hills instead of Hollywood Hills. So this is like an area look at the cranes. Look at that. How many cranes is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cranes in one area. The amount of construction work. Oh shit. No! Where are we? Oh my god. Where do we get to? Where do we get to? We got to like here somewhere? Yeah, we're very close to the end. And then we can watch some YouTube videos. So, I would not want to live near a highway. Yeah, I know, same. Holy shit, there was thunder outside just now? Oh, damn. Wow. But yeah, look at all the cranes. They're building so much. So much construction, so much building. These are all like, I think these are all going to be apartments. But you can see here, there's a sign that says Dubai Hills Business Park. They're planning on something here, but I don't know what it is. But like, look at all the work. You have it back to the window, but you saw the front of you, which is a wall light up complete. Damn! That must have been wild. So many cranes, so much work. Such cool looking buildings too. I love the buildings. Yeah, look at this. I don't know what this is, but it looks like a giant cube. This is the airport with all the Emirates planes. Stay on that pic. Which one? This one? It looks like Godzilla's shadows on that building. Are you talking about this shadow there? Yeah, I see it. I see it. Damn. Yeah, airport. That's the massive, crazy looking airport. More Emirates planes. Inside the airport, we're going to the check-in. Getting ready to leave. This is the last time we get to see this side of the city after we walked into the airport. Now we're in the actual area, Dubai shopping. Now that I think about it, how is it humid? Thought this is supposed to be dry. I don't know. It's weirdly humid over there. The air is very thick. It's hard to breathe. It's like a dry, not dry, it's like a thick air kind of feeling. And it feels sticky. There's like a fountain over there. Thought humid was only near like coasts. Dubai is near a coast too. They do have a coast, yeah. They have both a coast and they're like in the desert too. So little fountain. Okay, so I took a picture of all the different payment methods. Look at all the different payment methods that there are. There's WeChat, RuPay, Samsung, Apple Pay, Alipay, Union Pay, Visa, MasterCard. There's so many different ways you can pay for shit, just anything. West/East methods combined. Exactly. And that's why I love the Middle East, because they combine both the West and the East together. Whereas the West hate the East. If you're here, they hate adopting stuff from the East. They get jealous because they want to think that they're better than them. So they just don't want to adopt it. That's why there's so many companies in the West that are banned. Like Huawei, Xiaomi. So many freaking companies in the West are banned. Because they just don't want to be able to compete with them. This was the really expensive not really expensive. This was one of the colognes that I bought at the airport. Xiaomi is all right. They're not that good. Xiaomi are amazing though. They don't make phones now. They make cars. Xiaomi cars are beautiful. Xiaomi and BYD. Yeah, Xiaomi make cars. They make cars, they make robots. They make a lot of stuff. This is the thing that I bought. I also really love the smell of that. I took a picture of it because I want to buy it. This is a Xiaomi phone. I think this is a Xiaomi phone. But look at how this was like the best phone in China or something. Mine is Huawei. Yeah, Huawei is really good too. This is us boarding the plane. Back on the plane. Getting ready to leave. Flying out. Goodbye, Dubai. We'll be back. And I think the next time we're going to go back will probably be around Christmas time. Because that's like Dubai becomes very magical and beautiful around Christmas. We don't know if we'll go back this year or if it'll be like a different Christmas. So we just know that the next time we'll go will probably be around like a holiday or something. Bye-bye, Dubai. The islands. And that's it. I think that's all the photos. Yeah. That is everything. So much. So much. Oh, okay. You probably know more about scents than I do. What is a good mid-range one that smells not too strong, like a cologne, and more like a showery scent? showery scent? You want like a subtle smell kind of thing? Because all the ones you find are way too strong. Yeah. So the key thing about scents is that every time you try something, it always smells different on every single person. That's what's cool about perfumes and, you know, cologne and stuff. Like, if you spray yourself and then spray someone else, it will be different on every person's skin. Slightly different. And you got to find one that suits your style and what you want to smell like. And, well, what I mean by showery is that it isn't overpowering, but more like a just stepped out of the shower and less like a bathed in perfume. Yeah. I know what you mean. So the key areas for when you spray, where you don't want to like overdo it, you gotta like, you have to spray on your wrists, like over here. You spray behind the ears, one there, one there. You could spray here on your neck as well. And that's it. You do your arms, you do that. You can even spray like here if you wanted to. But behind the ears and then the neck, and that's it. You do wrists and neck, yeah. And also, what some people do, this isn't a good thing to do, but some people do this. They put Vaseline on themselves, and then they spray on the Vaseline to make the smell stay for longer. But that's also not good, because you could end up burning yourself by doing that. But yeah, it stays longer on you. It stays on your skin longer. Yes. It ends up staying. But, what a good smell would be, I think, would have to be... You already smell like your cologne pretty much the entire day. Oh, okay, okay. What do you use currently? What do you use? Nothing? Cheap stuff? Well, what I use is... I'll show you. So I use, I recently started using this. I think it's called Elixir. This one. Invictus Victory Elixir. This one. This is what I currently use, but I also have Million too. Million is also nice. I've also got... If you like the smell of like a wood scent, you should buy Oud. Oud is a Middle Eastern style of perfume, and it smells very woody. It has like a wooden kind of scent to it. It's very... it's very subtle. But very... It can be expensive, it can be cheap too. It varies. There's also... what else? There's so many... there's just so many options out there. These are the two that I currently use. But... yeah. You could just go into a perfume store or like a fragrance shop and then ask them like, hey, what's like a subtle smell or like a subtle scent, something that has a subtle scent that doesn't feel overpowering but still smells nice. You could tell them stuff like that and they'll pick something out for you. You can get like samples, you can even test it out yourself in like the shops. It's very good. You should definitely do that. It'll be very helpful. All right, so do you guys want to see some of the videos? Oh, it's Quorum by Puig. I've never heard of this. I have never heard of this. This one? Nope. Let's go to images. Oh, that one? I've never heard of this one before. I don't think I've ever seen it before. Me either. What did it... Oh, okay. You buy your perfumes from the discounted section at a local store? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, if you want to get the good stuff, you gotta... Sometimes you gotta... Perfume is expensive. Like, if you want the good stuff, it is expensive. This is what I have. This is what I got from the airport. Jean Paul Gaultier Le Male Elixir. I bought this the other, like, yesterday. It smells really nice and it's very subtle. It has a very, very subtle scent. You've heard of it and you don't mind using it. It just looks so wrong. I don't know what it is about perfume, but they always love making it sexual for some reason. There's even this perfume bottle that I saw that looks like a heel. Bottle's got grey sweatpants. You like the simple bottles? Yeah. Perfume bottle heel. This one. This thing. Like, I saw this. I was like, bro, it's a heel. We're spraying a heel. That's kind of sick. I know, right? Please tell me it sprays when you press the heel. Yes, it does. No, not the heel. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. No. I don't think it does. That's disappointing. No, there's a button up there. Good Girl is the name. Yeah, Good Girl. Exactly. Exactly. Immersion ruined. Immersion ruined. It's called Very Good Girl. There's Very Good Girl. There's where else? There's just a Good Girl. Very Good Girl. And there's, what is this? Bad Boy? Did that say Bad Boy? Yeah, Bad Boy. Oh my god. There's Good Girl, Very Good Girl, and then there's Bad Boy. I bet there's Very Bad Boy too. Oh my god. It's a literal thunderbolt. Yeah. Yep. Alright, do you guys want to see some of the videos that I have for Dubai? I'll show you some of the stuff that I liked that I could show you guys.
Nice.
Nice, exactly. Yes. Alright, let's get some of these videos up. Let's get some of these videos up. Alright.
People think Dubai.
Okay. This is a fun fact for you all. Okay.
People think Dubai is a country. It's not a country, it's an emirate.
Yup.
It's one of the 7 emirates that make up the UAE. There is Dubai, Abu Dhabi, Sharjah, Ras Al Khaimah, Fujairah, Ajman, Al Quwain.
Yup. That's that.
I just played.
I went to Sharjah. Why is he doing it in an airport in his nightgown? That's not a nightgown.
People think
That's literally one of the... That's a cultural dress that Emirate people wear. My bad. I don't think that this is not the airport. I think this is the Dubai Mall. I think this is one of the tunnels in the Dubai Mall. But yeah, I went to Sharjah because my auntie? Yeah, my auntie lives in Sharjah. Which is a different city. It's like an hour away from Dubai. All those elevator thingies made me think it was an airport. Yeah. There's also little golf cart things. Yeah, I know what they are. Like they like push you forward, make you go faster, yeah.
This man turned a desert into a city.
So this is how Dubai was made. This is like a pretty short video, but it's nice and quick.
This man turned a desert into a city of gold. Just 50 years ago, Dubai looked like this.
Yep.
People lived a very simple life.
Yep.
The city didn't have any skyscrapers, and the world didn't even know it existed. Everything changed in 1966 when the small village discovered oil under its soil. But the visionary ruler of Dubai quickly realized that the oil wouldn't last forever. So he created a plan for a city that wouldn't depend on oil money and began building an infrastructure. But unfortunately, his ambitious projects were too expensive and he died before his dream became reality. When his son Sheikh Mohammed wanted to continue his dad's work, he was told by government officials that it would be impossible and that he would fail. Of course, he proved them wrong and went on to build the world's tallest building, the world's largest man-made island, and transform Dubai into a city that the whole world wants to visit. This goes to show that you should never quit just because the odds are against you.
Yep.
people think Dubai.
Isn't there also another part of Dubai which is poor and not very rich looking and lives in poverty? Or maybe I'm thinking of another country. I don't know. There are other places that look less lively. They're still pretty old-fashioned. You know? Because the other sheikhs that own the other emirates, they're not as forward-thinking as the dude that owns Dubai. The guy that owns Dubai is calculating, his planning, he's got investors and people working with him from China, Japan, you know, countries from all around the world, advisors helping him make his vision of what he wants Dubai to look like with the oil money that they have. But the other Emirates, they're being very greedy. The other Emirates aren't as forward-thinking. They don't want to do stuff like this. The people that own those places don't want to do it. Like, they're slowly getting there, but they're not doing it as fast as Dubai is. The only thing close to Dubai's infrastructure is Abu Dhabi. Abu Dhabi is obviously the capital, right? So, but Dubai is more impressive.
The steel piles were driven.
This is how they, I guess this is like a summary of kind of how they built the Burj Khalifa and why the Burj Khalifa doesn't sink in the sand. Because, you know, building stuff on sand, your buildings will crumble, right? It's the area far away from the actual Dubai people think of, but it is still Dubai, and that where the blue collar people live, like the taxi men, workers and janitors, etc. Oh, I don't know.
The
I'm not
steel
sure.
piles were driven deep into the ground, each reaching over 160 feet. On top of them, 12 million gallons of concrete was poured, creating a 12-foot thick base. And this connects the tower's main support columns. From there, the Burj Khalifa is built floor by floor, stretching nearly 3,000 feet into the sky. The steel piles keep it locked into the ground, while the concrete base spreads the building's weight. And this keeps the soft desert sand from collapsing underneath it.
Yep.
This man turned.
Yep.
Try every.
These are all the Dubai desserts. All right. Middle Eastern desserts. Are you guys ready for food? Are you guys ready to get hungry?
Try every dessert in Dubai? Okay, I packed my bag and took a 15-hour flight from LA to Dubai. And first stop is B Laban. They have these crazy looking cheese bombs covered in chocolate and pistachio sauce that were just insane.
8 out of 10.
They also had these chocolate and pistachio crepes that were just unreal.
8.3 out of 10.
Next, we're trying waffles. They're basically waffle strips with chocolate and pistachio dips. They were pretty good, but nothing too wild.
7 out of 10.
Now we're at this tiny food truck where they sell churros stuffed with chocolate and pistachio cream with a side of strawberries and 4 different dipping sauces. It was probably the best churros I've ever had.
9.5 out of 10.
And last but not least, we of course had to get the original Dubai chocolate bar.
Dubai
It costs
chocolate.
about $20 per bar, and it's stuffed with knefe and pistachio spread. Tastes exactly.
I have Dubai chocolate
like
with
you'd
me.
expect.
10 out of 10.
The steel pile.
Dubai chocolate. So good.
This is the top.
All right. This is one of the mega projects that Dubai has. You're actually eating right now? You just ordered something too? Nice. Churros are okay. Yeah.
This is the tallest skyscraper you've probably never heard of, the Dubai City Tower.
This is what they want to build.
Designed to be 2,400 meters high, it would be almost 3 times the height of the Burj Khalifa.
Yep.
The tower would have 400 floors, with a 200-kilometer-per-hour vertical bullet train that would act as the main elevator. The design is inspired by the Eiffel Tower to better deal with the massive wind at high altitude. It is the 3rd tallest skyscraper planned after the Exceed 4000 and the Ultima Tower. Like Dubai's downtown circle, this mega project never really moved forward. Do you think such a building is even possible?
Try every dessert.
So, they want to build that. How tall is the dang Everest? Hold on. I don't know. I have no idea. But yeah, let me show you another cool video. Where is it? Dubai's insane 100 billion future mega project. So this is what they want to build by the year 2040. 8.8 kilometers. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. This is what Dubai wants to build by 2040.
Dubai is at it again. The city known for pushing the limits.
I don't know how high 2.2 kilometers is. I can't visualize it in terms of height. Is it above cloud? Yeah. It's probably above the clouds. But with Dubai, there's no clouds at all. It's just... it's just misty, I guess, because the desert.
Taking things to an entirely new level, with some insane mega projects that you kind of have to see to believe. I'm talking about a floating research hub,
Yup.
plenty of new...
Oh my god. They want to build the moon on Earth. They want to build the moon. I'll show you what they want to do.
For tall skyscrapers, a 100-meter tall
Oh my
wellness
god.
resort with waterfalls cascading between its terraces and towers designed to actually capture sandstorms. Some of these mega projects are...
Look at this! Look at this! They want to build the moon. A replica of the moon.
Just concepts, but some are already under construction. Hey, I'm your host Regis, and today
You think I'm hallucinating?
$100 billion mega projects reshaping Dubai's future.
It's so cool. I love architecture videos. They're so interesting.
And we're starting with the Loop.
The Loop.
At the moment, pretty much everyone in Dubai travels by car, but that could soon change, thanks to this climate-controlled cycling network, a 93-kilometer loop that will circle the entire city. Just take a look at this. The loop will be a fully enclosed, air-conditioned highway connecting over 3 million residents to services and locations across the city. The idea is that you'll be able to cycle to work.
This is
even when it's
impressive.
45 degrees Celsius outside without breaking a sweat. And apparently, the cycling highway will be powered by renewable energy generated from kinetic power as cyclists move through it. And it's supposed to use 100% recycled water for the vertical farms and greenery lining its path. But there is a pretty massive challenge to overcome here. Dubai's layout has made cars pretty much essential for daily life. Creating a shift to bikes requires completely rethinking how people move throughout the city. And that's why the loop is just one part of a much larger vision. The Dubai Cycle City 2040 master plan aims to create over 1,000 kilometers of cycling infrastructure throughout the entire city. There will be cycling bridges, dedicated lanes, and support facilities, all designed to make cycling the primary mode of transportation for 80% of Dubai residents by 2040. Yeah, 80%. URB, the company behind the project, is basically looking to surpass Amsterdam and Copenhagen as the world's most bike-friendly city. Construction dates haven't been announced yet, but if successful, this project would be a complete reversal of Dubai's car-focused identity.
Yeah.
And speaking of transformations,
That looks almost comical looking. Looks like something out of Supervillain would build. What, the moon? Yeah. It's crazy. You call BS on that? What, the cycle thing? Or the moon? What if you don't know to ride a bike? You don't need to. You still have car transportation. They're just building an infrastructure for bike riders. Because right now, the only way to get around the city is by car or by train. Next year, they'll have air transportation with flying taxis as well. But they don't really have like a place for bikes. You call BS on generating energy from a bike which are riding on the bike highway? No, it does work. There are stuff like that already. There's a highway, I think in Germany. In Germany, there's a highway where the cars driving on the highway generate electricity. I think it's in Germany. I can't remember where, but there is like a thing where driving creates kinetic energy and then they turn that kinetic energy into power or something like that. Yeah, it's a real thing. You don't remember where it is? Yeah.
this is the Oasis in the Sky.
You don't remember where either? So yeah, this is the Oasis.
Dubai, to give it the full name. It's a vertical wellness resort that'll allow you to escape the heat by heading 100 meters straight up. Architecture firm Diller, Scofidio, and Renfro has designed what looks like a stack of floating botanical islands coming out of a lake in Zabil Park. Each rounded platform flows into the one below, creating a tower of pools, greenery, and waterfalls. Inside, you'll find thermal pools, both indoors and outdoors, along with saunas, steam rooms, and mineral baths. The developers are pitching it as a sustainable paradise, claiming that 90% of the water will be recycled. But in a city that already consumes its fair share of resources, it's worth questioning how green a massive artificial oasis in the desert can truly be. The timeline seems pretty optimistic on this one too. Construction is supposed to begin in 2026, with completion by 2028, but that seems pretty ambitious for a structure this complex. Now, this oasis...
Get that part? You're just saying bikes being traveled will not generate enough electricity to power it fully? Yeah, but it will still generate a lot of it. Like, they'll still use other means of power, but at least they'll be able to have somewhat, you know, save power on some of the things that they're building and stuff. They'll use regular power anyway, no matter how much they try to make it look like a nature-friendly, eco-friendly project. Yeah.
Oasis in the Sky isn't the only mega project adding to the city's
But you never
skyline.
know. You never know, man. Technology is crazy, especially in today's day and age.
Let's take a look at some of Dubai's branded skyscrapers. Because as we speak, developers are designing some pretty crazy buildings. from buildings connected by swimming pools to
Yeah.
towers inspired by luxury watches and cars.
Yeah.
And we'll look at those in just a second. But first, we quickly want to thank our long-term partner CyberGhost VPN for sponsoring this video. With over 38 million skyscrapers. First, there's the Regent Residences. And here, Foster & Partners has designed a pair of 180-meter towers with a swimming pool that bridges between them at the penthouse level. Yeah, you could literally swim from one tower to the other. These buildings will have 60 apartments, with each residence occupying a whole floor. Every unit will have a private pool on an outdoor terrace, staggered to make it look like water is cascading down the buildings. And construction is expected to begin soon. Next up, we've got Murabba Vale, which is perhaps the most unique of these buildings. This 380-meter skyscraper is just
Thinnest building in the world.
making it unusually narrow for a building of this height. In fact, it would become one of the thinnest skyscrapers in the world based on its slenderness ratio. The Steinway Tower in New York is the current record holder at 18 meters wide. The tower will have 131 apartments that all span the entire width of the building, giving residents views in both directions.
Thinnest,
Then there's
tallest
the Frank
building.
Muller Eternitas Tower. Big Ben, eat your heart out, because the world's tallest residential clock tower is coming to Dubai Marina. And it'll be 450 meters high. That's more than 4 times as tall as London's iconic landmark. While a lot of the details remain under wraps, the project is part of a growing trend of luxury brands jumping into Dubai real estate. Now for the Burj Bengadi Jacob & Co. residences. Construction is underway on this one too, and it's aiming to become the world's tallest residential building, surpassing New York's Central Park Tower. At a planned height of 557 meters, the Burj Bengadi Jacob & Co. residences will rise 104 floors above Business Bay. The most impressive feature will be this crown of diamond-shaped spires.
Crazy.
But if cars are more your thing, you might prefer Mercedes-Benz Places. Car manufacturer Mercedes-Benz has partnered with local developer Bengadi to create a 341-meter tall residential tower in downtown Dubai. The building is supposed to use Mercedes' design philosophy of sensual purity throughout its architecture. And if, like us, you're wondering what that actually means, well, according to their marketing materials, it's about timeless and beautiful spaces, or something like that, at least. Apparently, nothing says sensual purity quite like stamping a car logo on a luxury apartment building and charging premium prices for it.
A Mercedes building.
And of course, not to be outdone, Bugatti is working on its own Bugatti residences.
A Bugatti building.
The development draws inspiration from the luxury brand's hypercar designs, with aerodynamic contours and sleek lines throughout the building. The project includes 171 Riviera mansions named after iconic destinations like Cannes and Monaco, plus 11 limited edition Sky Mansion penthouses. But the craziest thing is the car elevator you'll find in the garage with direct access to the penthouse. Yeah, you'll literally be able to drive your Bugatti into your living room.
Freaking insane.
But okay, maybe you'd like to be closer to the Dubai Opera. Well, if so, you might like Al Habtoor Tower. This residential skyscraper is in the heart of Al Habtoor City, directly off the Sheikh Zayed Road. Again, specific design details are limited with this one, but the location will give you immediate access to the Canal Side Promenade, known for its entertainment and dining venues. Okay, so we've had buildings inspired by watches and supercars, but what if that's not really your thing? Well, Safa 2
This is
might
crazy.
be right up your alley. You see, the Safa Towers, located on opposite sides of Sheikh Zayed Road, are inspired by emeralds, diamonds, and rubies.
Yep.
Safa 1 was the first to break ground. 2 towers of 62 and 44 floors
These are already
beside
there.
Safa Park, developed in partnership with Swiss jewelry house de Grisegono. Safa 1 was such a success that Safa 2 is pushing the boundaries even further. The tower's standout feature is its ruby heart, a massive crimson structure
So cool.
suspended at the 60th floor that houses an infinity pool. As you can imagine, it gives the building a very distinctive silhouette, visible from all across the city. Above the Ruby Heart are the super luxury floors, because regular luxury apparently just doesn't cut it anymore. These are topped by the 85th floor, with something called the Edgewalk.
The Edgewalk.
If you've got the guts for it, you can literally step...
The Edgewalk is already a thing, but for the Burj Khalifa. You could do it in the Burj Khalifa.
Step outside the building's perimeter and walk along a transparent platform with nothing but air between you and the ground. The very top of Safa 2 hosts Dubai's first fog forest, a rooftop garden perpetually shrouded in mist, offering a cool retreat from the desert heat, along with another place to admire the view. Construction is underway with completion scheduled for early 2026.
Hell no.
Now let's hop on over to Uptown Dubai.
Let's go.
This massive project aims to build a complete urban ecosystem covering almost 1 million square meters in the heart of New Dubai. The master plan includes 7 mid-rise towers and 2 super tall skyscrapers, arranged around a central plaza. The outdoor space will host everything from art installations to fashion shows and
So
musical
cool.
performances. But the real centerpiece is meant to be the Uptown Dubai Tower 1, also known as Burj 2020. It's a proposed mega-tall skyscraper designed by Adrian Smith and Gordon Gill Architecture. And at 711 meters tall, it would become the second tallest building in the world. The tower was named right after Dubai won its bid to host Expo 2020, a giant international exhibition back in 2013. But over a decade later, construction still hasn't started yet. So we'll have to wait to see if this project ever becomes a reality. Next up, we've got...
The moon! Yes!
This is a 274-meter replica of the actual moon, which would rise above the city on top of a 30-meter building.
Crazy.
It's a $5 billion mega project, building a sphere-shaped resort with 4,000 hotel rooms and an arena capable of hosting 10,000 people. The structure would glow at night, simulating the moon's phases with advanced LED technology. And inside, they're looking to replicate the sensation of walking on the moon's surface. To be honest, this whole concept looks pretty familiar. Though Dubai's version is even bigger, the sphere has a diameter of 177 meters, while
That's
the moon will
you,
have a diameter
Luna.
of 229
Yeah.
meters.
Except I feel like the Vegas sphere is a fucking gimmick. It's so bad. It's literally just a giant ball of light. This is actually cool. Having the moon, like, damn.
And up next, we're dealing with one of the biggest challenges of living in Dubai, the sandstorms.
Yep.
You see, in Dubai, sandstorms can strike when you least expect them, and they severely disrupt daily life, shutting down transportation and causing serious health problems. One potential answer to that is the sandstorm towers. Kalbat Design Studio has unveiled plans for 25 buildings that would function like massive air purifiers, designed to capture sand particles and clean the air during dust storms. Now, they're just concepts for now, but they would line Dubai's main street, each featuring an unusual hourglass-like shape with 2 deep cavities built into their structures. And the science behind this concept is actually pretty clever. Soil particles are naturally electrically charged, so the towers would use magnetism to attract and neutralize these particles as they pass through the buildings. As you can see, sand-filled air enters through responsive shaders, which adjust their openings based on how intense the storm is. The more sand in the air, the wider they open. The particles then pass through a series of carbon filters, which gradually neutralize their electrical charge, with the cleanest air emerging at the output. And this is pretty neat. The designers are planning to create sand batteries, which would store thermal energy created by heating the captured sand to around 400 to 500 degrees Celsius. This stored heat could later be used to generate electricity or heat water throughout the city, with the potential to store energy for months at a time.
Crazy.
But while sandstorm capturing towers are just theoretical at this stage, another ecological project is moving forward that could transform Dubai's relationship with its coastline. This is the Dubai Mangroves.
Yep.
And URB, the same company behind the Loop Cycling Network, has unveiled plans for what would be the world's largest coastal regeneration project. They're looking to plant 100 million mangrove trees along 72 kilometers of Dubai's shoreline. Each one can absorb approximately 12 kilograms of CO2 per year, meaning the entire forest could capture 1.2 million tons of carbon in that same time frame. That's equivalent to taking more than 260,000 gas-powered vehicles off of the road. Mangroves also act as natural barriers against coastal erosion, absorbing the energy from waves and storm surges. Their root systems provide breeding grounds for marine life, supporting local fisheries and enhancing biodiversity in what is essentially a desert ecosystem.
Yeah.
Plans also include a mangrove visitor hub for education, botanical museum, and a nature reserve conservation center. These facilities will teach residents and tourists about the importance of coastal ecosystems, while creating approximately 10,000 new jobs in ecotourism. Currently, the project is in its early stages, with 6 pilot zones in the design and research phase. The developers plan to use cutting-edge technology, including drones and AI, to monitor and optimize the restoration process. But there are a few hurdles to overcome here. For starters, balancing natural habitats with human-accessible spaces requires very careful planning, which is why the design includes pocket beach parks, areas where people can interact with the restored environment without disturbing the natural habitats. The Dubai Mangroves Project is part of the city's 2040 master plan. And while these trees take root along the coast, another ambitious environmental project is taking shape offshore, the Dubai Reefs. A floating community dedicated to marine research and conservation. This concept, also developed by URB, envisions creating the world's largest artificial reef, covering 200 square kilometers of ocean floor. The project aims to establish habitats for over 1 billion corals alongside coastal mangrove forests. But rather than building on land, the main structures would float on the water, creating self-sustained communities where scientists, tourists, and residents can coexist. One of the main elements would be a zero-carbon marine institute, providing facilities for biologists and oceanographers to study and restore marine environments. The plans include floating accommodations for both tourists and researchers, renewable energy generation, and facilities for regenerative ocean farming. URB says the project could generate over 30,000 jobs in marine science, conservation, tourism, and sustainable food production. But like many of the mega projects that we've covered today, Dubai Reefs is still in the conceptual phase. There are also some pretty big engineering and funding challenges to overcome here before construction could begin.
But if anyone could do it, it would be Dubai. If anyone can do any of these conceptual ideas, it would be Dubai. They took basically a plain desert and turned it into a mega city in under 50 years. Or just over 50 years. Which is crazy. And then by their 100th birthday, which is 2071, which is why they built that museum, the 2071 museum, the Museum of the Future, they want the world, they want their city to look like that by their 100th birthday. And they have a plan for every 10 years. So by 2030, they want to achieve certain things. By 2040, you saw a lot of the stuff that they're developing right now in this video. And they've got 2050, 2060, and then 2071. 2071 is their 100th birthday. They're probably going to try and accomplish everything that they want to accomplish by then. But yeah. Oh. There is so much. It's so cool. So freaking cool. The next big place that recently found out, they found out after Dubai and the Emirates how much oil they had was Qatar. Or Qatar. Qatar found out that they had oil and they're doing what Dubai is doing. What is Qatar's capital again? Isn't it Doha? Yeah. So if you see what Doha looks like, it looks beautiful. It's basically another Dubai, but no one talks about it. Like, look at that. Look at that building. They're making basically a second Dubai. And then also Saudi Arabia is trying to copy and do their own thing too. So it's the Middle East is a beautiful place, but people don't talk about it. That's a portal. The Middle East is gorgeous. So much promise. And America are always trying to steal their oil. You saw what they did to Iraq in the 90s. And how George Bush got beaten up and kicked out and stuff like that, and people hated his guts because he was the one that called the invasion on Iraq just to steal their infrastructure and oil. So, yeah. The Middle East has everything. So much potential. Is that a golden thumb? That's a freaking golden thumb. Why is there a golden thumb? Bruh. Yeah, Qatar is a very nice place to go to. Especially Doha. Doha is beautiful. Persian Gulf Coast country. Yeah, that's it, I think, for today's stream. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. There is still so many more videos we could watch about Dubai and like the history of Dubai and how they got rich and how they got what they have now and all of that stuff. And it's very impressive. We could watch more videos on the Middle East and everything. It's so cool. It's so beautiful what humanity can achieve. It's so cool. So much. So much, so much. So much potential. Anyways, let's... I think we should call it here. Middle East and specifically Dubai is very beautiful, sure, and there's no denying that, but most of the things that they try to do now feel like half-baked promotional stuff. Like half their major projects till now have failed or delayed. You're just skeptical. Yeah, true, but you can't blame them for having a vision. Compared to other countries that are just stuck in their ways, not wanting to change. You want them to succeed. Yeah, same. Exactly. Exactly. Just saying we might not see it because of the track record. Yeah, well, they've only got a few projects that have failed. Some of them they've managed to recover and actually fix. But, you know, they're still building stuff. Especially like, you know, they're even upgrading things that they already have. Like they have the fountain around the Burj Khalifa. They've shut that fountain down to make it bigger and better. They're upgrading it. They've also got the, what is it called? they've got this place where it's like countries around the world or something, and they've got like little mini areas of all the countries and their cultures. Their island project thingy was a complete waste because most of them are empty now. Yeah, they wanted to do an island project. Dubai failed islands. Yeah. So if you look here, they wanted to make man-made islands. And then they abandoned the project. So, like these islands here, they abandoned the project, so they've just left the sand islands out there because they just didn't see a point in continuing it. But, oh shit. But yeah, so like these man-made islands, they made these because they wanted like rich people to have their own island and live on it and stuff. But the islands were like not catching on and they didn't really like how they looked and stuff, so they abandoned it. But they've got islands that have succeeded, like Palm Jumeirah. The whole Palm. The Palm is completely successful. And it works and everything. Atlantis is on there and all of that. They've even got the World Island as well, where they've got an island of the entire world. That one is also successful. They've got another Palm Jumeirah place, like right next to it. So they've got a palm they've got a palm up there. They got the world, and then they got another bigger palm over here. Those are all successes. It's just these islands are like the only thing that failed. More palms, you mean? Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that has failed, but they have a lot of stuff that's also succeeded too. Because it's hard. Like, imagine trying to create your own islands. Nature just doesn't let you. Nature hates it. I could see all the islands eroding with time, right? Like, I could imagine, like, these places are scary to live on. Like, this island is like... Can you imagine? In like, I don't know, few hundred years, will this place still even be standing? Because the world changes, it erodes. Saltwater erodes things. Animal Crossing IRL? Yeah. If you think about it, Dubai is like City Skyline or like SimCity, the game. You're just like buying stuff, plopping it down, seeing if it works. It's like someone's own architectural playground. You know? And they have so much empty space. So no matter what happens, they could just keep building and expanding and doing whatever they want. They have the whole desert to themselves, so they could do whatever the hell they want with the islands. But yeah. It's so cool. We'll definitely look at more Middle Eastern stuff in the future. This isn't the only thing that we'll be watching and looking at. Because I love, you know, talking about the Middle East and where I'm from and stuff like that. It's cool. Informational things, yes. We can look at other countries. Countries that people don't even know about. Or places that people don't even know about. We could watch videos, documentaries, or people that have misinformation on the Middle East. It'll be great to look at stuff like that and teach people new things. Things that they don't understand, or things that, you know, they're blind to, or have been brainwashed by the West into thinking, you know? There's so much to look at, and so much to see, and so much to discover in the world. Yeah. Is there anyone we can raid? I don't see anyone that we can raid right now. Should I raid Molly? I haven't raided Molly in a while. We can raid Molly. Don't know what she's doing, don't know what she's talking about. She's just chatting, as always. But yeah, thank you all for watching. I appreciate you all. It was very fun. Very, very fun to hang out and chill. And I'm finally back. And yeah, I'll let you guys when I'm next live in the Discord. If not, you'll probably get a notification when I do go live. But yeah, I'll probably be back tomorrow. We'll see. Oh wait, no, not tomorrow. I think I'll be back the next day. Tomorrow I'm chilling. I'm still on holiday. But yeah. Thank you. And I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.
But it is still in my inbox.